Check. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, their bombs bursting in air, give proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave all the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Nationally renowned jazz singer and frequent visitor to the Steel City, Karina Kramova, with the singing of our national anthem. Well, the names have changed, and even the name of this venue has changed. But what has not changed is the fact that the fastest game on 2 feet continues to rank among the fastest growing games in Western Pennsylvania. And with that in mind, TenbandTV is proud to return to FNB Stadium for live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. I'm Matt Popchak, joined by Alex Duffalo. Susie Cole will be checking in from field level throughout this event. And it's a beautiful day on the South Shore for this beautiful sport that more and more of us, Alex, from Western Pennsylvania are discovering year after year. And it wasn't that long ago that lacrosse, high school lacrosse, and middle school lacrosse in Western Pennsylvania was but a club sport. Now it's a WPIAL sanctioned sport, and it is growing like a weed, and this event continues to grow as well.
Yeah, I completely agree, Matt. Me and you were talking about how beautiful the view was, but let alone the day. As I was driving in, I just couldn't help but think about how fun it would be. I mean, I'm only 23 right now, so not too long ago I was these girls' age, and just how fun it would be on a day like today to play at such a renowned stadium and the weather being like this. It's just going to be a whole lot of fun for all of them.
FNB Stadium, the home of the Division I women's program at the University of Pittsburgh, which just recently completed season number 5 of ACC play under head coach Emily Bossino. Speaking of girls and women in lacrosse, the first game you'll see today and the first group of players you're looking at the moment is Team A, wearing black for this curtain raiser. Team A, an 8th grade girls team, a team full of players who have completed 8th grade. They are rising freshmen in high school. They will be freshmen next school year, taking on a gold team, Team B, wearing gold uniforms for this particular contest. You see Team B being introduced at the moment, lining up on the other side of the midfield restraining line. And Team A will be coached by 3A Coach of the Year, Rich Vizlocki from Penn Trafford, who's carved out a nice career as a bench boss in field lacrosse. Team B will be coached by his assistants, Art Hawk, Bill Bosack, and CJ Show. And the A team, consisting of largely South Hills players, Bethel Park, Cannon Mac, Baldwin, among the schools represented. Team B, consisting of a lot of the bigger schools in suburbia here in Western Pennsylvania. Mount Lebanon, NA are the two that certainly jump out at me just looking at the rosters for this first game. And the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club will be well represented on both teams as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This is an exciting time for everybody because these girls and boys playing later today, it's just a event that they can look forward to seeing some recruits pop out as well, and some scouts being here and watching them play. Even though it is a fun game, I mean, you have all of your best regional players in the area on one field, so exciting opportunity for all of them.
And we are moments away from the opening draw of the first game of many to come, 16 in all this afternoon/evening here at FNB Stadium. And we thank you for joining us for live coverage all day long of this 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star event. The girls' games presented by the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club and PPLC. As I noted a moment ago, it's one of those programs that just a handful of years ago, it didn't exist at all. And now more programs like it, like Ultimate Lacrosse and True Pittsburgh, who we'll be talking about when the boys take the field. More and more of these developmental travel showcase programs are popping up. It's kind of like almost analogous to the growth of hockey when Mario Lemieux and those folks came about over the last 20 years. You were seeing lacrosse at the youth level follow sort of a similar pattern.
I was thinking the exact same thing. All of these players are in the infancy of the sport here in America. It's slowly growing, and as you brought up, there's so many youth programs now than if you look 10 years ago, and that's a short, not too long ago in the grand scheme of things, there was virtually nothing around this area for lacrosse, both boys and girls. So it's exciting to see the fact how fast it's growing and also the level of play they're all at as well.
Starting in goal for the black team in this first game will be Addie Armbruster from Baldwin and from Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. Starting in goal for the gold team, wearing that distinctive red goaltender's dome, is from your North Hills Indians, Riley Plowie. Riley plays lacrosse. She also plays in the middle school orchestra, by the way, as the gold team controls the opening draw. And the first game is underway. Mallory Green, deep on the left wing for the gold team, one of a number of Mount Lebanon Blue Devils on the roster today. And a good save made there by Armbruster on the shot from close range. Ground ball controlled, but eventually fumbled by Elsie Short, the Mount Lebanon youngster. And that unforced error, despite the unforced error, the gold team remains on the attack here off the opening draw. They'll work it to the top of that arc to Vivian Nelson, the North Allegheny attacker. The black team doing a good job keeping the gold team to the perimeter here on the first possession, as the gold team controlled that loose ball. All the passing lanes shut down for the gold team. And we get some contact and a whistle. The officials for this first game, and for all the girls' games today for that matter, will be Ellen Klein and Victoria Snyder. The gold team earns an indirect free position from 12 meters out, and this shot goes upstairs. Looked like Mia Castillo, the North Allegheny attacker, missing the target. Had a lot of time to shoot, but just airmailed it. Now under heavy duress, a goal, the first one of the afternoon, belongs to the aforementioned Mount Lebanon Blue Devil and PPLC rep Mallory Green.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Upper 90 of that right corner. They're going to have to pick out those corners against Team Black's goalie Armbruster. She already made that incredible save. I mean, just 5 feet away. Team Black's going to really have to focus on pushing Team Gold out to the perimeter, as they were doing just before that shot went off.
It is indeed Green's goal, so she'll be the answer to an ultimate lacrosse trivia question someday. Who scored the first goal of the 2026 All-Star event? Well, there you have it. The Mount Lebanon Midi, Mallory Green, getting Team B on the board first, just about 2.5 minutes in. Team Gold controls back-to-back draws. They're right back on the attack again. This ball still available.
Great stick check in the middle there.
This is how games are won and lost, by winning ground ball battles, and that one is controlled defensively by Reagan Spratt of PPLC, representing Baldwin Middle School. And the black team completes the clear as Quinn McCann, the Bethel Park Blackhawk, is trail checked from behind, but draws the foul and the indirect free position as Black looks to get on the board for the first time in this first game. Nice entry pass and an earth mover from Charlotte Summers. She had 53 points as a middle schooler for Franklin Regionals team. She had a great 8th grade season, and not surprising, I guess, that she gets the first goal for Team A.
Excellent shot choice going low there. Team Gold's goalie Plowy in the net there. She was kind of playing high and up in those top corners, so she picked out a good spot putting it on the ground.
Plowy with a lot of youth lacrosse experience herself, a sport that runs in the family, and a lot of the families we're going to be talking about today. Riley's brother Carter plays for North Hills Lacrosse as well, also on the golf team, by the way. And if you see the clock moving nonstop, that is very much by design in this event. Each game 25 minutes in length with limited stoppages by game officials. Black earns their first draw control of the game, but they turn it over quickly. Gold on the attack one more time. This one goes to Abby Terza. Terza thought about cutting toward goal, but then thought the better of it. Cutting toward goal this time is McCabe. McCabe shooting wide. Katie McCabe representing Hampton for Team B today. Jocelyn Miller, the NA Tiger, draws the foul. And she gets a free position attempt from the 8-meter fan just outside, actually, as the black team makes some substitutions before the whistle is blown. She'll keep it herself. She'll shoot, and she'll score short side. Team B, 1 for 1 on free position attempts, thanks to Jocelyn Miller. And they've got the lead right back.
Team Gold's doing a great job setting up this little bubble all around the goal for around Team Black. It's almost like a good 10-yard bubble they set up, and they hold it very well. Team Black's got to really step up and stop the ball.
And Miller officially credited for the goal. Team B with a 2-1 lead. Team Black controls the draw. Lila Peluso, the Sewickley Academy Panther, keying the offense, for the black team. The gold team has the defensive ground ball. Terza attracting attention with a double team. Kind of gave that one away. And gold team unable to back it up. Turned over to the black team. An aggressive ride by the gold team. Tegan Weefling, the Moon Tiger, trying to find some space to make the outlet pass. She finally does, and under further duress, heading up the right side is Spratt. Now Spratt finds a path down the right wing. Gold team into their settled defense as Juliana Roadhamel has it at X. And Elisa Eismont on the left wing.
Oh, great look in the middle there.
Olivia Murphy unable to handle that pass as we get a whistle. Indirect free possession to the black team with under 17 minutes to go in the game. And the black team continues to work it around the arc. Now they try to go inside to Murphy. Bridget Timmons to Eisman up top. Inside, that pass a little too strong for Rachel Irwin, the Big Mac. From all the way down there in Washington County as I continue to fine-tune my Yinzer accent. And the gold team brings it up midfield 9 minutes in.
Team Gold's got a lot of speed out there. They're moving up the field with high pace so far this game.
Oh, you would think that some players would be taking it easy just because it is manifestly an exhibition game, but still a lot of pride in the players that play these games. They want to go out with a blaze of glory here, especially in the bigger venue where they don't ordinarily get to play.
And also, you're all from the same region. A little bit of bragging rights next time you run into each other on the high school field.
No question about it. Mallory Green inside. Nice bounce shot. Green will get the assist. The gold team has a 3-1 lead. And it is Mimi Anderson, the Quaker Valley Midi and PPLC star, with the goal.
Goal scored by number 16, Mimi Anderson. Time of the goal, 15:20. Mimi Anderson.
Green with a goal and an assist in this first game for the gold team. Later on today, Susie Cole will speak with the GooseIT player of the game for our championship games for 8th grade girls, senior girls, 8th grade boys, and senior boys. Green throwing her hat into the proverbial ring early here as game one approaches its midpoint. Murphy for the black team on the right wing. And that turnover caused by the gold team. Good read of the centering pass. And that was Anderson, the goal scorer, who earned that CT. Anderson taking her time now as Black gets into its settled D. Shot in front is blocked from behind. Looked like Gizzy Vaughn was the one trying to pull the trigger. Credit Irwin with the trail check and the turnover and the ground ball. Irwin, one of 4 Cannon McMillan Big Macs on Team A, wearing black for this first game. Weefling will switch hands and carry it outside her own zone for the black team. Errant pass is recovered by Spratt. And we have a foul behind the play. I think this may be on the trail check by the gold team. And indeed, that's where the restart will take place. Spratt retaining possession for the black squad. Summers, who has the black team's only goal, draws a double team, now dishes it off to Irwin, who had trouble with that one, but recovers. Irwin to Icemont. Icemont from X, trying to connect with Olivia Primo, who plays lacrosse for Cannon Mac and hockey for Penn's Elite, as we get a whistle. Foul on the goal team and a free position for Primo and the black team. Riley Plowey put to work. They go upstairs where Plowey was positioned this time. Both teams, though, 1 for 1 from the free spot. And Primo scores to make it a 1-goal game.
Pretty explosive off that whistle there by Primo. She got to the goal quick.
And again, you are watching live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games, brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by Play It Again Sports Cranberry. When lacrosse season ends, turn your outgrown or unused gear into cash or store credit at Play It Again Sports Cranberry. They buy quality used equipment every day, including sticks, helmets, shoulder pads, arm guards, gloves, and more. While you're there, shop their huge selection, of new and gently used lacrosse gear is what I was getting at, from top brands at a fraction of the cost of buying new. It's the easiest way to clean out your garage, upgrade your equipment, and save money for next season. And meanwhile, that free position goal by the black team was answered quickly by Team B, wearing gold, which leads Team A by a 4-2 count now with under 10 minutes to go.
Pretty sure it was 52 Mia Castillo on that goal there.
And Castillo had that earlier opportunity right off the first possession, if memory serves, that she just put over top the bar. So she redeems herself a bit. Does the NA Tiger and PPLC stand out? Black team controls the draw, but they can't retain possession. The gold team completes the clear. And they've got a good opportunity in tight, and a goal there deep on the right wing to make it 5-2. Well, every time the black team is punched, the gold team is counter-punched, whether it's with a goal or a caused turnover and a goal in transition.
That was beautiful work to get inside, too. She cradled and held it away from her opponent just long enough to get a shot off.
And we'll try to get a positive ID on the goal getter again for the B team. The gold team wearing gold uniforms with white uniform numbers. Not ideal on a sunny day, mind you, but I believe that's going to be Anderson's second of the game. So the Quaker Valley Quaker is making a decent account of herself. Quaker Valley, one of those programs that is growing like the proverbial weed on the girls' side in Western Pennsylvania. Plowey had to get in an awkward position to control that sharp ground ball, but she did. And the gold team is on the run one more time. And they've earned themselves another free position here with 7.5 left. Nelson, another part of that NA contingent, will get the attempt. And we have a violation on the free position attempt by the gold team, so the point is moot. A bullet dodged by Team A, but they still have work to do, trailing by a few. That running attempt by McCann goes wide of goal. Backed up easily by the black team. Wraparound attempt. Good save there by Plowey to deny Tessa Reese, the Butler Golden Tornado.
Oh, and what a pass by Plowey to midfield.
Emily Gardner on the run, but a good trail check there by Michaelia Cray, the Franklin Regional defender. Gold team recovers. Nelson not making one of her better passes there, but Gardner eventually is able to keep it out of reach of her defender. From the extended goal line, it comes out to the left side for
what a stick.
Naomi Sudo, representing North Hills Middle School. And a little too much contact there by Lila Stewart defensively, the Cannon McMillan product. The gold team will keep it with under 6 minutes left. And that one will go. This is Jizzy Vaughn from the Mount Lebanon Blue Devils, nuzzling that nylon.
Great way by Vaughn to bounce back after being knocked down over there. She got right back up. Actually, in a quite smooth fashion, picked up the ball as she got hit to the ground and just continued on. So good on her for the hustle and way to stick with the play.
Gizzy Vaughn, one of a handful, literally 5 Mount Lebanon Blue Devils on the Team B roster today for the 8th grade girls, and 4 of those 5 have played for the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. Green, Short, Vaughn, and Leah Hetz, the midfielder, all playing club lacrosse with PPLC this year. Castillo backed up capably by Vaughn along GLE. Ground ball goes to Spratt. Spratt gets ambushed as she was trying to start the clearing attempt. She draws the foul with 4.5 remaining. The gold team plays takeaway. And Green is in control for Team B. Team B wearing gold, Team A wearing black for this first game. Spratt lost the handle defensively. Controlled by Murphy. And we have another stoppage. And a foul on the Gold side. Again, Spratt falling victim to the aggressive ride, and this time it leads to a turnover. Anderson lines up for the Gold team as Vaughn carries it deep on the left side. Anderson dropping it back to Green.
Team Gold doing a great job of passing and cutting.
Great save there by Armbruster. Neither goalkeeper necessarily padding their stats in this game, but we've seen a couple of impressive saves at either end.
Absolutely.
As time has wound down. Both teams in this first game being very opportunistic. Team B in Gold, clearly the more opportunistic of the two. Green taking her time, gets it off to Hetz. Hetz on her left to Nelson. And a turnover there to Irwin, who gets credit for another metaphorical ground ball. Drawing the foul as well. And there's that aggressive ride by Team B. Murphy trying to complete the clear for Team A. Weefling handles that ball at midfield. Roadhamel lost the handle, regains the handle. Retains possession, feeds it out in front. The shot interrupted by Plowey. Cray unable to finish that play for the Black squad. Final minute of this first game. A failed clearing attempt by the Gold team thanks to Cray's persistence. Team A playing for pride at this point. Down by 4 goals with just over half a minute remaining. Numbers for the Gold team. And a goal for the Gold team. Nelson on terra firma. And that should just about do it. And if we have time, there will be one final draw. But we will not. Team B wearing gold takes the 7-2 victory over Team A wearing black. With Alex Duffalo, I'm Matt Popchuk, and you're watching the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT on TenbandTV.
Fans, who here is from Norwin today? There we go, there we go. I have 2 lovely seniors from Norwin this past year, both moving on to college. We got Gia Fernandez and Carly Johnson here. They have played in this tournament many years back. So Carly, let's start with you. What is your favorite memory from this tournament all those years ago when you were in 8th grade?
Yeah, I'd say probably in 8th grade. I played against my teammates like Gia and beat her then, but now I get to play with her and win with her, so.
Exciting times. Now, Gia, what are you most excited about playing again here today at FNB Stadium?
I would say I'm most excited about getting the chance to play with girls that I wouldn't get to play with because they go to different schools than me, and hopefully going to the championship, so yeah.
Exciting stuff. Hopefully going to the championship for both Gia and Carly here today. We have Gia going to Caldwell and Carly going to Westminster, Utah. Again, let's hear it for these two seniors who went and graduated from Norwin this past season. If you're a Norwin fan, let's get loud.
Yay. Thanks.
Great.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much, Susie, and we will be back with Team C in black versus Team D in gold as coverage of the 8th grade Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star Games presented by the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club continues after this on TenbandTV. There is no rest for the weary here on the South Shore. We are just getting started and moving on now to the second of our 8th grade girls games between Team C in black and Team D in gold. Team C, coached by Penn Trafford's Rich Vizlaki, the 3A Coach of the Year in WPIAL Lacrosse, and coaching Team D, the gold team, once again, Penn Trafford assistants, Art Hawk, Bill Bosak, and CJ Show. Again, Team B, the gold team at the time, winning the first game by a 7-2 score over Team A, wearing black uniforms for that game. And the teams being introduced before the opening draw of Game 2 here. Team C, consisting of players from Mars and Pine Richland, among other school districts. Team D, wearing the gold uniforms, consisting of players from Fox Chapel, Shaler, Trinity, among others. So geographically, a little bit more of a hodgepodge on the gold side, and it's the gold team, Alex, that controls the opening draw.
Yeah, I have it here in my notes that the gold team also has 4 separate Upper St. Clair players, so that's like I think that's the highest number of a single school that we're seeing, and it's quite impressive the talent they're pulling from that area.
Cutting toward goal and firing wide of goal is Lennon Resnick, the Indiana attacker. Backed up defensively by the gold team. Again, they are playing 25-minute non-stop games consecutively throughout the day and night here at FNB Stadium. Live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Girls All-Star Games is presented by the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. Matt Popchuk and Alex Duffalo on board with you to start your late afternoon / early evening. The gold team trying to complete the clear, but an unforced error on the pass, and Nyla Emery of Trinity in scramble mode recovering that ground ball, which she does. Enza Seuss, the LAX product, setting up the offense for Team D, wearing gold. Elena King, the Fox Chapel Fox, going inside. This ball still available. The gold team trying to keep Colby Johnson, the Seneca Valley defender, away from it. They did a good job working in tandem there to recover and reset the offense. Loose ball there, scooped up by the gold squad, but getting trail checked before she could shoot it was Hayden Murphy, the Upper St. Clair product. Piper Hartke, the Mars Planet, with the ground ball and is fouled on the clearing attempt. Good year for the Fightin' Planets at the middle school level, as it usually is. Played in the Three Rivers tournament, took third place. And you look at the more successful lacrosse programs, Alex, in Western Pennsylvania, it starts with having good feeder programs and those good middle school and youth teams where the kids get started early and the parents get involved and help them out early.
Yeah, absolutely. The competition in America, just for all sports, you have to have your kids starting out early. As we see a goal there by Black. I don't know if you were able to catch that. I kind of have a giant wall in between me and my vision on that side of the field.
Emma Brooks was the one taking goalkeeper Kennedy Clark for a ride. Clark representing South Fayette today for the gold team. Reese Hilovsky, speaking of Mars, by the way, in goal for the black team at the other end. But it is Brooks, the Pine Richland Ram and PPLC product, getting the black team on the board first early in the game.
But as I was saying, the kids got to get started playing real early at a high competitive level, just because of how many of these youth programs are starting to become elite in America, just all sports in general. So it's good to see the talent out here today.
And they get exposed to a lot of different competition nationally as well by playing in some of these developmental programs, as we get a foul on the gold team near midfield. A foul on the black team, I beg your pardon. Possession to the gold team. And they move the ball quickly now. Controlling it in goal is Hilovsky. Hilovsky from atop her crease. Outletting for Alicia DePauli. Her older sister Ella was a second-team all-section defender for the WPIAL champion Planets.
Oh, great work to cut back inside.
Cameron Bauer going on the left wing. Backing that ball up defensively was Hartke. Back to her Mars teammate in goal. Hilovsky and Becca McGrath, another one of the Mars contingent, attracts attention near the center stripe. Lila Carmanos of Pine Richland finally completing the clear for the black team, which has the only goal of the game thus far. That bounding shot wide of Clark in goal, backed up by Black. And a good cause turnover there by the goalie, Kennedy Clark of South Fayette. Another quick outlet, but an errant pass by Penelope Bittner. Another South Fayette Lioness.
Oh, good counterattack here.
Gold team on the run, all alone and firing it right into the cross of goalkeeper Hilovsky. Was Bittner, I believe. A correction, that was Maria McVeigh, the Upper St. Clair midfielder, daughter of PIHL hockey coaching legend Jim McVeigh, who's a volunteer parent with the USC lacrosse program. A goal from goal line extended. Redeeming her team is Sarah Staub, speaking of Upper St. Clair Panthers.
That was amazing work by Staub to kind of keep that ball on her right shoulder and then last minute switch it over to the left. Beautiful shot.
Not just an Upper St. Clair Panther, Staub plays travel hockey for the Shaha Panthers, South Hills-based program. Also a participant in the Future City competition, an academic competition held in Washington, D.C. every year. Staub, another product of the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. PPLC, responsible for a lot of the players on all our 8th grade girls teams today. Nice ground ball there by Frengel, and Natalie Frengel of Mars had her shot blocked from behind. Black team retains possession. Frengel gets some penetration and fires a weak shot toward goal. That isn't much of a threat for Clark. And the goal team will back it up easily. Turnover to Quinn Decker of Seneca Valley. Decker trying to go inside to Batalana.
War zone in the middle there.
And the gold team from that sea of humanity emerges with the GB. The clear is complete. Gold team on the run in a tie game.
Nice find.
Getting tied up is Claire DeLuca, the Shaler-based attacker, as we get a foul called.
That was terrific defense by Team Black. Did a great job using the body to shield off that ball.
A nice cause turnover and ground ball in succession by Talia Murillo, the Plum Mustang. Gold team working it deep inside, but it dribbles inside the crease. And Halovsky, from her safe zone, will control it for the Black team. Both teams in the second game have had ample time to set up their attacks, but the finishing has left something to be desired.
I'm liking that both of these teams, though, are relying pretty heavily on their goalkeepers and passing the ball back to them, using them as just another option to create some passing lanes.
And goalkeepers love handling the ball. Don't underestimate that. They want to be involved any way they can. The really good ones do anyway.
Absolutely.
Decker on the right wing to Sadie Alexander. Alexander eliciting the trail check, but she also drew a foul, and she gets an indirect free position. Actually, it's going to be a free position shot opportunity from the 8-meter spot. Black with a chance to take the lead. Alexander goes right for goal. The save is made, and a good job with a stick there by Clark. That is altogether our first free possession save by any goalie on this day, I do believe. Batalana. Guarded by Libby Berger, the Upper St. Clair midi. Frengel, surrounded by yellow shirts inside. Frengel with the offensive GB. Frengel around the defender. Frengel from goal line extended, firing a shot from a tough angle that stopped easily by Clark. She got her own rebound back, but she couldn't hang on to it. Cora Fromeyer, the South Fayette defender, with the caused turnover. But the Black team quickly plays takeaway. Still just a 1-1 affair here with a little over 14 minutes remaining.
Black team's got to be cautious, handle the ball with care. If they turn it over, the gold team's attackers have had a decent amount of time to rest. They have some pretty fresh legs.
Lydia Spina, the Penn Trafford Warrior, trying to hang on to that one. Spina, also a middle school track competitor in the 100 and 400 meter events for Penn Trafford.
I'm no expert. I'm sure that plays a big help into her playing style.
So much of lacrosse predicated on footwork. Any other sport where you get a chance to fine-tune that footwork, so much the better. Spina with it again. Trail checked by the other number 6. Fromeyer committing the 6-on-6 crime and winning possession back for gold defensively. And we get a whistle at midfield. Once again, our officials for all the girls' games today will be Ellen Klein and Victoria Snyder. Halovsky not taking any chances with a loose ball. Outletting for Hartke. Campbell. From inside the arc. That bouncing shot is stopped by Clark, who's looked sharp in goal for Team D wearing the gold uniforms. Bauer up the left flank. Clearing it for the gold team. Good effort by DeLuca to stay with that ball inside the arc. Turnaround shot, and it's stopped by Halovsky.
That was actually a heck of a shot. She wasn't even looking at the goal. Turned around quickly as soon as she got the ball and fired it.
Foul on the black team with under 12 to go. Nice pass inside, and finding metal but not mesh is the gold team, and fighting for that ground ball and getting the ground ball eventually is Staub. Hayden Murphy representing Upper St. Clair. Carries it on the right elbow. Murphy inside. Couldn't shoot it cleanly because she was fouled. And so Murphy will get a chance from the 8-meter fan to give Team Gold the lead.
Most dangerous spot, too. Dead on at the top.
And again, she's not obligated to shoot it. She can pass it, but she's not passing that one. She went right to the cooker, and it is Hayden Murphy, the USC Panther, giving the gold team the lead.
Great look, too, because Team Black collapsed pretty heavily on her right off that whistle, but she did a great job of having the spatial awareness and to look over her shoulder, hear the footsteps, and keep that ball shielded.
Live coverage of the 6th Annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by Shootout for Soldiers. Shootout for Soldiers is the premier veterans charity in the lacrosse community, using the platform of lacrosse to support American veterans and foster community engagement. Heading into year 13, the organization has raised over $6 million, which goes directly to veteran support organizations in the communities that host events like this one. This year, their 24-hour lacrosse events are already scheduled to take place in Long Island and Canandaigua, New York, Northern Virginia, and Baltimore. And for the first time ever, Pittsburgh will host an expansion event August 2nd. For more information or to donate, visit shootoutforsoldiers.com and follow them on social media. Final 9.5 from FNB Stadium, Game 2 of the Ultimate Lacrosse Girls All-Star event on the 8th grade slate. And it is Team D wearing gold uniforms, leading Team C wearing black uniforms. And the black team gets an indirect free position after the zone entry. Brooks weighing her options. Goes to Campbell on the right wing. Campbell with a couple of nice dodges, but lost the handle right as she was getting ready to fire that ball. But she did draw a foul. And now Campbell can tie it from the 8-meter fan. She airmailed that shot, which is backed up capably by the black team. That bounding shot denied by Clark. Clark, early on, the better of the 4 goaltenders we've seen on the 8th grade girls side, I would argue.
Yeah, she's made some pretty nice saves so far this game.
Bauer completes the clear all by herself for the gold team. And her attempt at a classy assist there to Nassif is for naught. Nassif recovers, though. Gold can set up their attack. The entry pass dribbles across. That went off the stick of Elena King, who was trying to accept the pass, then cock the rifle and fire. But the Chapel Fox gets credit for a fluky goal all the same to make it 3-1.
Yeah, and credit to Hilofsky. I mean, she stayed on that ball pretty well and almost caught it just before it crossed that line, but to no avail. And now we have a more interesting game than it already was. Clock stays ticking down, 6:50 left.
Team Gold up by a pair now. King coming from the Fox Chapel Middle School team and from Pittsburgh Youth Lacrosse. Also does musical theater in her spare time. She was in the CLO's musical theater mini-stars program, in fact, recently.
Oh, great reception in the middle there by Team Gold.
After a violation called on the draw, Team Gold controls the draw, and they control this game, trying to extend their lead with 6 minutes remaining. But that ground ball is collected by Frengel from the defensive midfield spot.
Great passing moving up the field by Team Black right now.
Campbell's got the motor going. Campbell inside the arc. Now gives some ground as she goes to Gemma Scarlatelli, the Seneca Valley Raider. Scarlatelli, a bit undersized by comparison, but reconnecting with Campbell nonetheless. Pass through 3 defenders intended for Frengel. Frengel attracting all kinds of defensive attention in this game from the Gold team. And it will remain Black team's ball. Alexander, very deliberate, takes the high road and goes to Campbell as we get another whistle off ball. And it looks like the Black team will get an indirect free position with under 5 minutes left. Campbell from the restart for Alexander. Turnaround shot, and Badalana's not happy with herself about that one. She had, I think, more time to get rid of that ball than she realized. But it's backed up by Spina. Layla Kolarczyk-Schmidt, another 2-sport star, lacrosse and track from Mars Middle School, going to work here offensively for the Black team. Frengel fouled right in the middle of the arc, and she earns herself a free position attempt. Chance to make it a 1-goal game for the Black team.
Probably the most important shot of the game so far right here.
For Team C, certainly, and Frengel is stopped by Clark. The Black team controls the rebound and draws another foul. Badalana, the aggrieved party this time.
Clark has been insanely impressive so far in this 25 minutes that we have.
These are all rising ninth graders, mind you. She'll be a fun player to watch when she begins her varsity lacrosse career, no doubt.
Absolutely, only goes up from here.
Centering pass, and not much Clark could do about that one. Crisscross applesauce from Badalana to Frengel, who finally gets off the schneid and makes it a one-goal contest.
Whole bunch of fresh legs going out there for both teams.
It has been, to say the least, a defensive struggle no matter which one you're cheering for, but still time for the black team to pull even as time ticks down below 2:20.
Oh, massive collision in the midfield there. All girls seem to be okay, though.
You never want to see anybody get hurt, short or long term, in an all-star event. Chance for the gold team to maybe ice this thing, but unable to hang on was Fromeyer. McGrath and the black team still have some life. McGrath ahead for Elena Salvini, her Mars teammate. Salvini triple team to top the arc.
Team Black has a minute and 20 seconds to break down that brick wall that Clark has set up all game.
Decker discreetly exchanging with Brooks. Brooks toward goal, and she scores! Emma Brooks with her second. And the Pine Richland Ram has willed the black team even at 3.
Excellent shot choice, too. Goaltender Clark has shown a lot of prowess with the shots that stay in the air. They went to the ground that time with a bounce shot, and it was perfect up into that upper left corner.
Now, the great ones can adjust on the fly. Brooks, another product of PPLC, as we get a foul on the ensuing draw with half a minute remaining in regulation time. Last year, the protocol was to do Braveheart-style overtimes, should it be necessary. We'll see what event coordinator Brian McClure has in mind.
Goodness.
Or will we? From a terrible angle, the gold team retakes the lead with just seconds to spare, I should say. And that was Leah Cavone, the Plum Mustang, passing the camel through the eye of a needle. And the gold team takes the last second victory 4-3 over the black team. So with Alex Duffalo, pardon me, I'm Matt Popchalk, and you're watching live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT. More to come from FNB Stadium right now as we're going to step aside for Susie Cole. I lied. We're not going to step aside for Susie Cole just yet.
For some Penn Trafford seniors that we have over here, we have Georgia Vislaki, Annabelle Aquino, Adeline Hawk, and Madison Hagan. Girls, you grew up playing together, so what has been your favorite memory of playing lacrosse together?
I wouldn't even say it's a memory. I think it's just the time we spend together. We play so well together because we know exactly how the other person works, and we just gel really well. And I think it created a really good experience and environment for our high school team.
I think just the overall memory was playing in the playoffs and watching each other grow overall as teammates and as people.
I just like the practices, being able to hang out with everybody and laugh and have fun.
I just had a lot of fun. Every practice and every drill, we always found a way to make it fun and enjoy our time together.
Well, one more game here today for these Penn Trafford ladies. Again, let's hear it for these seniors. Georgia Vislaki, who's going to Point Park University, Annabelle Aquino, Adeline Hawk, and Madison Hagan, who's going to Bethany. One more time, Penn Trafford fans.
Thank you.
Thanks, girls.
Thank you, Susie. And thank you, ladies. Matt Popchalk again with Alex Duffalo. Coming up in just a moment, we'll have the exceptional senior girls beginning play for the first time today. 3A red against 3A blue is next, right after this. And so we go from black and gold to red and blue as the exceptional senior girls will take their turn for the first time this early evening here on Pittsburgh's South Shore. Matt Popchalk and Alex Duffalo live at FNB Stadium as we get ready to bring you the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Girls All-Star Games presented by the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. And next on the docket, the exceptional senior girls, Class 3A red against Class 3A blue. And again, just glancing geographically at the rosters, to keep things in perspective, the red team more or less south and east, Penn Trafford, Norwin, Peters Township, and so forth. The blue team more or less northwest by nature, Seneca Valley, North Hills, Fox Chapel, Moon. A real mishmash of schools on that roster as well.
Yeah, even all the way up towards Butler. Got one Butler player there, too. That's a hour drive north, so really spread out there.
And it's a midfielder, Taryn Holofsky, who will be wearing number 10 for the Blues squad, who plays for PPLC, the club team, and plays for Butler Middle School, or plays for Butler High School, I should say, and got selected a couple of years ago for the German national U20 team, believe it or not.
Wow.
Holofsky going to play D2 ball this fall for Lenore Ryan University, a small school in North Carolina. And again, hopefully not the last time we'll be calling her name in this contest, as the coaches have one final chat with their respective all-star squads. Coaching the red team for this game, 3A Coach of the Year, Rich Vizlocki from Penn Trafford. Coaching the 3A blue team, Penn Trafford assistants, Art Hawk, Bill Bosak, and CJ Show. Once again, your officials for this senior girls game will be Ellen Klein and Victoria Snyder. In goal for the red team, a Norwin Knight and true Pittsburgh product, Sydney Valenta. In goal for the blue team will be Penn Trafford's Madison Hagen, a Bethany College Division III commit. Hagen, an all-section honoree this year, 400-plus career saves. Again, all these players are outgoing seniors. One last hurrah here in their concluding high school careers. The high school season ending just this past weekend with the PIAA finals in Happy Valley at Panzer Stadium. Beautiful facility, by the way. Relatively new one at that on the Penn State main campus. Blue team controls the opening draw.
Nice move in the middle there.
And coming up with the caused turnover is Carly Johnson of the red team, the Norwin midi. It's worked up to Annabelle Aquino, another Penn Trafford Warrior. And the red team eventually completes the clear. Good feed on the left side and a quick shot and a goal by Gia Fernandez. You wanted to see PPLC in action. There you go. Fernandez, 100 career goals for the Knights. She'll be playing Division II ball at Caldwell College in the fall, and she has the first goal of the exceptional senior girls games.
She had a quick, snappy release there. She loaded up in about a blink of an eye and sent that ball flying into that top shelf area.
Johnson taking the draw for the red team. Elena Wenzel at midfield for the blue team. She was not taking the draw, however. We should note that before the games began today, there was a literal last-minute issue with some jerseys from some of the later games going missing. We're not sure how many or if any have been recovered, but we understand that some of the player numbers you're seeing right now might fly in the face of what we were given officially beforehand, so we'll do our best to play damage control, as it were, as the day and night goes on. And in the meantime, this ball is controlled by Hagen, who is well outside her crease, and turns it over, in fact, to Aquino. Aquino, such a versatile player for the Warriors throughout her high school career, as it's worked inside to Cook, the Bethel Park Blackhawk. Cook unable to handle the pass, but it's backed up, and the red team quickly goes right back on the attack with a 1-0 lead. Johnson. Around the rainbow and eventually to Georgia Vizlaki. Vizlaki, Penn Trafford's all-time program leader with over 230 career points. She'll be going to Point Park, not very far from here, in fact, this fall. Olivia O'Malley one-on-one with the defender. She picks up her own loose change. O'Malley, a Westminster commit, representing Baldwin High School as an outgoing senior.
Ooh, nifty little try at a shot there. She was defended well and tried to go almost like upside down with it and flick it up top shelf there.
We see players take risks that they wouldn't normally take in a regular season or postseason game in this all-star event. That's one of the more fun aspects of covering this event annually for TenbandTV. And I give Johnson brownie points for the effort, but unable to get it past goaltender Hagen. The blue team looking to get on the board early in the game here as it's brought inside the offensive zone by the blue team, and controlling it now is Zara Oskaya, the Fox Chapel midfielder. Oskaya's pass intended for Wenzel, broken up. Red team collects the ground ball and tries to push it quickly past midfield. Wenzel has it for the blue team as the red team gets into a settled defense.
Yeah, I remember having to do something with the screw. Do we have any more of those?
Caroline Grimsley working it inside and stinging the inside of that post is the blue team. With 20 and a quarter remaining, they pull even. That was a nice feed from deep on the left side by Grimsley, the longtime Fox Chapel Fox. Grimsley finishing her varsity career with 279 career points. Great stat line for her 2026 senior season, too. 34 goals, 97 points in all. Also had 11 ground balls and 15 caused turnovers, which 15 CTs is a lot for an attacker.
Oh, absolutely. That just means she was running all over this field. I mean, incredible endurance just to be able to play defensively like that and still be exceptional up top at the attacking level, too.
Alex, I know you've spent some time in upstate New York where this sport is a very, very big deal. So You've seen a few of those players who can just cover the entire field seemingly and do it all.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. It's the similar vibe you get down here with hockey and baseball in the Pittsburgh area. How many travel teams and clubs you see. It's almost a religion up in the New York area.
Nice pass by Vizlaki. Paxton couldn't take it on the fly, and the blue team has the ground ball, but not for long as Fernandez, the goal scorer for Red, is fouled. Fernandez earns an indirect free position, and a yellow card has been issued to the blue team, number 34, our first penalty of this all-star event. So the red team will play a player up with a chance to take the lead. Fernandez to goal line extended.
Nice find.
They work it over to Carly Johnson, and Johnson couldn't find the net. And a nice backup there by the blue team, which did not have numbers, but they earned possession anyway. And if Hagan plays her cards right, she and her teammates should be able to kill this penalty on number 34 in blue. And it is 34 who had the lone blue goal to this point. Oh, not lone anymore. Grimsley set up that first goal. Now she's got one of her own. And the Fox Chapel standout gives the blue team a 2-1 lead.
And great work by Grimsley just to take the ball all the way up the field, carry her open space, and really take advantage of the fact that there was already 2 or 3 blue jerseys waiting up there for her. Great way to work off that yellow card that just got issued to the blue team.
And that might actually be Hilovsky upon further review, who had to swap out her jersey for the number 34 uni. Again, we're trying to positively identify these last-minute changes as best we can, and as time permits, as we get a foul off the ensuing draw, possession to the red team. Trying to play takeaway was blue, and eventually controlling this ground ball is Grimsley, who's been a monster in this first of the girls' senior games. Oskaya for Wenzel. Wenzel couldn't hang on. Hilovsky has been released, by the way, from her penalty. And she's causing all kinds of problems for Rebecca Kostrabala, the Norwin defender. Kostrabala, a 2-time captain. Going to Penn State for biomedical engineering, and it's apropos because her coaches always say she kind of engineers the midfield, or has for the last 4 years for Norwin varsity. Very important player from that defensive midfield spot for the Knights.
Oh, another great shot.
Marley Tarian, the moon attacker, and D3 commit. So it was not Halovsky scoring that initial goal, nor being assessed a penalty. It was Carolyn Leland, listed as number 30, but at the moment wearing number 34 in blue, another Fox Chapel representative. So at long last, we're able to solve that mystery with some help from Tim Ross next door. And so it is 3-1 in favor of the blue team with under 14 and a half remaining. Corey Wilson controlling the draw for the blue team. What a season she had. First team all section for Shaler, over 100 career goals and draw controls. So good person to have on the draws. And she participated in a interesting little civics project, beg your pardon. County Council Civic Engagement Competition, the first of its kind put on by Allegheny County Council, and she was the winner of said competition. She's scoring goals and setting herself up for the citizenship awards, if there are any at stake when she goes on to play college ball.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Matt. That's one of the things you do in high school when you can accomplish being this great of an athlete, playing on a stage like this and having the academics and extracurriculars outside of the sport. Looks really good while you're getting looked at and recruited by a lot of different schools.
I really do marvel at a lot of them, all kidding aside. I have no idea how any of them get anything done while juggling an after-school activity, let alone an after-school sport, and one that commands the kind of physical commitment that this one does.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. My grades would have been nowhere near as good as these players are, that's for sure.
Can't say I blame you. Scotland Paxton, recent U.S. national selection out of Bethel Park High School, restarts to play for the red team. That centering pass couldn't find the cross of Dana Anderson, but the red team recovers. Midway through this game, it's the blue team leading 3-1 here in the exceptional girls senior games.
Oh, what a save.
Good one by Hagan on the rising attempt. And a quick up now for Leland. Led Fox Chapel this year, did Leland, with 78 goals. And for academic reasons, she'll be going to Auburn. SEC country this fall. Nice school to get into even if you're not a student athlete.
Absolutely.
Tarian, the Moon Tiger, who has a goal in this game for the blue squad along the extended goal line.
Nice move in the middle there.
Penalty forthcoming. And so the blue team is going to play a player up with under 11 and a half remaining. A live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by ClockSync. ClockSync has partnered with Play It Again Sports Cranberry to provide affordable scoring solutions for youth sports fields without scoreboards. Visit ClockSync.com for details. ClockSync, because minutes matter. So the blue team makes good on that player-up opportunity very quickly, and they extend their lead to 4-1. And we expect to be hearing from Susie Cole shortly with the blue team in command. Reese Kessler, the goal scorer, another Moon Tiger and Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club standout. Another great student athlete, too, a 4.0 student. She'll be going to Kent State in the fall. And a save there off the stick of Valenta. Valenta with 500 career saves for Norwin girls varsity. Going to continue her education and lacrosse career at the D2 level at Edinburgh, up in the general vicinity of Erie.
Ready up top. Give me 10. You guys ready over there? Are you good? All right. 10. We're going 10. Go ahead.
And with the blue team looking for more offense,
8, 7. We're going to Susie 6.
we're going to go downstairs to Susie Cole. Susie, what have you got for us?
Fans, I'm right over here by the entrance of FNB Stadium with Sean from Shootout for Soldiers. And Sean, what is this mission all about?
Shootout for Soldiers uses lacrosse as a platform to engage and raise money for veteran services. We've been doing it for 13 years at other places around the country, Long Island, Baltimore, Northern Virginia. Well, we raised $6 million to date, and we are bringing our event to Pittsburgh this year in hopes to get it going and kind of plant the flag and continue it for years to come and for it to become one of the big events.
You just talked about an event there. When is the event? What is the event that you're speaking of?
Sure. The event itself, it is not a tournament. There is no winner. It's lacrosse to have fun and raise money for veteran services. It is August 2nd at J.C. Stone Field in North Park, and we're hoping to get 6 to 8 hours, but maybe 10 to 12, depending on how many players sign up.
We love to hear that, Sean. Again, a great cause over here, Shootout for Soldiers. You can find out more about this great cause and mission right by the entrance of FNB Stadium. Check it out.
Thank you very much, Susie and Sean. And while that was going on, the blue team extended their lead to 5-1 thanks to Corey Wilson scoring from in tight after a gorgeous stick save up high by Valenta. Terrian had the initial shot, which was stopped by the Norwin grad, and then Wilson scooped the loose ball and scored in nearly one motion. And she's got possession again, does Wilson for the blue team, trying to go inside to Oskaya, who was wide open, but the pass was errant. And this lollipop is off the leg of Adeline Hawk from the red team, representing Penn Trafford. And an alert Wilson snags it for the blue squad. Grimsley on the left wing out in front to Leland. Leland looking for her second, and twice she was thwarted. And this is backed up by O'Malley.
Yeah, Valenta did a great job of keeping the face of her stick very close to her attackers. That way it took away almost all of the angles.
Work to be done for the red team with under 6.5 remaining. Fernandez on the run. Fernandez stopped by Hagen. Leland guarded by O'Malley. To the other side of the midfield stripe. The blue team completes to clear.
Nice spin move.
And this one is going to be stopped. Another gorgeous save, this time at the other end. Sydney Valenta will not be outdone. Thank you very much.
That's 2 times now. Valenta's gone to send the lawn pass into the midfield area, and it's just almost fallen off the tip of her stick, going straight in the air, not far from her.
Blue team can work the clock if they are so inclined, leading by 4 goals. Wenzel has it atop the arc.
And it looks like they're doing exactly that, Matt.
And Wenzel now has some room to maneuver, and against the grain, she scores an earth mover by the Seneca Valley Raider to make it a 6-1 game with under 5 minutes left. Wenzel, second team all section in AAA Section 2, which is a meat grinder in girls lacrosse, as we well know. One of the Raiders' top scorers as an upperclassman and going to IUP this fall.
Great school. I mean, I'm not biased or anything. It might be my alma mater, but they have a great lacrosse program, especially in the women's field. So I'm excited to see what she can do there.
Both of my parents, in full disclosure, are Crimson Hawks themselves, so you'll hear no sour grapes from me.
Oh, yeah, I bleed crimson now. Used to be red with Slippery Rocket, just a shade darker with crimson.
Johnson controls the draw for the red team, winning it from Oskaya. Vizlaki up the left side. Johnson inside the arc. Johnson going to take it herself, and she scores. Oh, don't mess with the bull, young lady. You'll get the horns. Carly Johnson, Norwin's all-time team leader in goals, scores the second one for the red team.
Great job just slithering through that zone there, kind of taking it upon herself to be the player to make the play. And she did a great job cradling through and having security of that ball going through about 4 different blue jerseys.
Career goal number 160, scored on March 30th by Johnson. That was the one that broke the Knights girls varsity record. Red team controls another draw, and this one just misses upstairs, backed up by the red side. Lena Reese with a quick restart. And working off a host of defenders and bouncing that off the body of Hagan is Paxton. Backed up again by the red team. Johnson from X now out in front and had no hope of getting that shot off. Just a blue brick wall right in front of goaltender Hagan. That entry pass beyond the reach of Reese, backed up again by Aquino this time. Or was it? They're going to give possession to the blue team, actually. Another extended possession for the red team that comes up empty. They just haven't been able to go on a run like the blue team did to take command of this game.
Yeah, and they're cutting through the zone well. A lot of good off-ball movement. But as you said, blue team just holding their ground, not letting anything by.
Vizlaki with the ground ball near midfield, exchanging with Johnson. Johnson draws the foul. And an indirect free position for the red team now with time ticking down. They can at least make the score a little bit more respectable, even though time is not on their side. Unforced error, though, by Aquino will give possession back to the blue team.
Yeah, I was just thinking that they might be down 4 goals, but I'm really loving the competitiveness and drive to just play for your pride and try to make it as little of a difference as possible.
Well, for these recently graduated seniors, this is it, literally. And for those who aren't playing lacrosse in college, even more so, this is it. So they're going to let it all hang out there, and it looks like it's going to be the blue team advancing. Wilson, who's had a fine game for the blue team, cutting toward the net. And the backhanded try is off the helmet of goaltender Valenta. Wenzel with the offensive GB. Final possession, most likely for the blue team. Leland with a bouncing shot. Good save there by Valenta.
That was an excellent adjustment by Valenta, too. She was prepared for a high shot and kind of had to readjust.
And that's it, Fort Pitt. Reese won't get another attempt on goal, and so it ends with the blue team defeating the red team in Class 3A senior girls action by a score of 6-2. Matt Popchuk here with Alex Duffalo, and we've been pleased to continue bringing you live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games on TenbandTV, presented by GooseIT. The girls' games are presented by our friends at the Pittsburgh PA Lacrosse Club. And we expect to be rejoined in just a short while by Susie Cole at field level. And in fact, let's check in on Susie right now and see what she's got cooking.
Fans, I'm over here with Katie Phillips from PPLC, the owner of PPLC. And Katie, you've been to this tournament quite a few times here now. Second year as a sponsor, but how many girls do you have playing here today?
We have 27 girls in the middle school event and about 6 to 8 in the high school exceptional seniors.
That's incredible. And what is your favorite part about this tournament, the way that it grows every single year?
I think it's a great opportunity to cap off the scholastic season. A lot of the girls on the field play club in the summer. It's a good way to start off the summer. But yeah, I think it's grown over the last couple years, and we're excited to be a sponsor again this year.
You talk about this tournament kicking off the summer. PPLC has a lot in store for summer of 2026. So what are some other events that lacrosse players can look forward to that you're holding?
So we have just launched a new company called Next Generation. It's a rec-based program, and we're operating in Hempfield, South Fayette, and Pine Park. Our club is already gearing up. We've been out already to 2 different tournaments, one in Ohio and one in Philly, and have a huge tournament slate coming up.
Awesome. Again, Katie Phillips, the owner of PPLC. If you want to see her, she's bippity-bopping around the concourse here today if you have any questions about getting involved. Thanks, Katie.
Thank you.
Bippity-bopping, I like that. It seems appropriate for a fairy-like weather afternoon here in Western Pennsylvania. Gorgeous day for girls and boys lacrosse. And we've got one more girls game to go before the boys will finally get their turn. 3 more, in fact, as we'll have our 8th grade and senior championship games before the first boys game at 7 o'clock. And next, after this short break, we will bring you Class 2A senior girls in red against Class 2A senior girls in blue with Alex Duffalo, Matt Popchuk for the Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games live from FNB Stadium on TenbandTV, presented by GooseIT. Matt Popchuk back here on the South Shore with Alex Duffalo on a nice day in the greater Pittsburgh area for the exceptional senior girls to take center stage here in the home of Pitt Women's Lacrosse. And right now you see being introduced at midfield the Class 2A seniors, a team in red. And that red team is coached by 3A Coach of the Year, Rich Vizlaki of Penn Trafford, and a 2A team in blue. That blue team coached by Penn Trafford assistants, Art Hawk, Bill Bosak, and CJ Show. And for this next game, it's East versus West, more or less. The red team represented by Greensburg-Salem, Franklin Regional, Trinity, among others, Indiana also. The blue team represented by a couple of Beaver County schools, Black Hawk, Quaker Valley, or Beaver County adjacent anyway. Chartiers Valley with several participants for the blue team in this second senior girls game as well. All three of their co-captains, in fact. Suter, Miller, and Sexton, Val, Kylie, and Jenna, respectively. And we've talked about it throughout the day, Alex. It used to be that you only had a few programs that participated in the sport, let alone found success and found playoff success. But some of those Beaver County teams have been pretty competitive in recent years.
Yeah, based off my own experience going to Slippery Rock High School, that is. I mean, that whole area going from right around me, you make basically draw a triangle. You got one dot north in the Hermitage area. You got Hickory and Sharon and all those schools. And then you go down south to Slippery Rock Grove Stadium and then over towards the Newcastle area. In that triangle, I mean, the sports is out of this world. A lot of elite players coming out of that area for a majority of big Pennsylvania sports.
I'm old enough to remember when one of the Greensburg area teams, it might have been Salem, it might have been Central Catholic. Yeah. I, for the life of me, can't remember which, but I'm old enough to remember when they played their first WPIAL-sanctioned regular season game, and officials were literally explaining rules to the players as they went along. That's how grassroots the sport was at the time at the high school level, and that's certainly not the case thanks to programs like the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club, among others, and PPLC is proud to bring you live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Girls All-Star Games with limited commercial interruptions as we begin our second outgoing senior game with the red team in control off the opening draw. That one glances off the blade of Amelia Buffalini, speaking of Black Hawk High School. Red team still in possession for the moment. Bella Ananu, one of those Franklin Regional sisters, on the attack for the red team today. And Bella has this ball for the red side. Had a couple of passing options, among them Maya Agmon, the Trinity Hiller. But it's turned over, and the ground ball was collected by Char Valley's Kylie Miller, one of those aforementioned co-captains for the Colts this season. A Bloomsburg University commit, led the team in points and ground balls in 2026. Aaron Baker, the defender and multi-sport star for Hampton High. Lacrosse and basketball, brings it back into play for the red team. She had a fine season on the back end for the Talbots at the varsity level. 39 ground balls, 42 caused turnovers as a senior for Hampton this season. Ananu drawing the foul at midfield.
Very high pace of play so far, right off the bat in this game.
Anna Ananu feeding Bella on the right wing. Samantha Lawson from the extended goal line, finding Sarah Regari at X. And Regari couldn't handle the pass, so it's turned over to Havana McGill, the Blackhawk co-captain, who will restart play for the blue team early in a scoreless game. Jenna Sexton completes the clear. Sexton, a Special Olympics volunteer in her free time, second on the Colts of Chartiers Valley in the ground ball department this season. Francesa Height with that GB, and she fires it right into the stick of the starting goaltender for the red team, Taylor Whitman. Another of those scrappy Hampton Talbots. Whitman's an interesting player, an interesting human being for that matter. She's very into veterinary science, we understand. She has, as one of her pets at home, a hermit crab, I am told, and she also takes care of rescue pigeons, believe it or not.
Awesome.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh, me neither. I didn't even know you could get your hands on one without just going outside and trying to snatch one off the city street.
What is a rescue pigeon? Those pigeons aren't coming from Market Square, I'll tell you that. They're beyond help.
That's hilarious. But good for her. I mean, that's something to get into. I mean, it's hard enough understanding human biology, but trying to understand a plethora. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many different animals there are in the world, and how different they are animal to animal and species to species. So good on her for pursuing that passion, and best of luck to her.
She had a great season in goal for Hampton, too, did Whitman. 11-2, 5.6 goals against average, .581 save percentage, and the Talbots were a playoff team in WPIAL girls lacrosse this season.
Oh, what a scoop there, avoiding a lot of sticks.
Strong hands by Sessa Pusateri, the South Fayette Lioness. Seton Hill commit for girls lacrosse, women's lacrosse, I should say. Height has it on the left wing for the blue team as we still seek our first goal of this second senior girls contest. Pusateri with the off-balance shot, and it's held, and a good stop there by Whitman.
Whitman has a composure I've seen in goal today that I haven't seen from any other goalie. She's very nonchalant with her saves, and anytime she's passing the ball out of a save, it's almost like it's premeditated. She's already looked at the field and thought about where she's going with it.
Tess McGrath triggering the midfield for the blue team, representing the WPIAL Championship program out of Mars, which is one of two lacrosse dynasties that Mars High School can boast about. And McGrath with over 250 career points, earning all district honors, and she and her sister Anna are from California, the state California originally, prior to moving to the Mars district before their freshman years of high school. And 4 WPIAL championships later, they'll both go down among the program's all-time greats.
Yeah, Mars has increasingly become a powerhouse athletic high school in the WPIAL area.
Turnaround shot and a great save again by Whitman, this time stopping Westwood from close range. 6 minutes in, still nothing in the back of the cage for either of these teams. Westwood under pressure, completing the clear. Dispossessed, however, by Sexton, and Sexton earns possession back for the blue team.
Lots of space to work with here for blue.
Tess McGrath with it, feeding it inside. And after the dodge, missing that shot upstairs is her sister Anna. Anna going to Notre Dame in the fall after playing with the Planets and PPLC. 250 career points for her and 200 career draw controls as Height of the Aquinas Academy finally gets one of these two teams off the board with just over 18 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's gone so quick and back and forth that I almost forgot there hasn't been a goal scored yet.
Height, career goal number 100 coming April 26th in a game at West Allegheny. Also played basketball for Aquinas Academy. The blue team had all that great ball movement that you mentioned, Alex, but nothing to show for it until just a moment ago. And the ensuing draw will pit Lakin Kugler for the red team against Anna McGrath, and McGrath wins it. McGrath inside. Burial. All she does is win draws and score goals. Anna McGrath, the 4-time WPIAL champ, doubles the lead for the blue team just like that.
And that was very much a ball don't lie moment for Anna McGrath, because she was wide open when she took that shot about, I don't know, 2 to 3 minutes ago, right in the middle there, and sent it just over the bar, and she really capitalized on that one. Virtually the same spot and buried it.
Kylie Miller of Chartiers Valley going to try her luck against Kugler, the draw specialist out of Indiana High School. Kugler for the red team. First team AA Section 1 all section honors this year. 96 draw controls for Kugler this year. But again, she is victimized by the blue team as that save is made, and just keeping it off the goal line was Whitman, who's trying to keep her team in the hunt here with still a lot of time remaining. And we'll be hearing from Susie Cole down on the field level in just a little bit with the blue team up by a pair. And special thanks to Susie for her cooperation throughout the day. In fact, let's hear from her right now.
Fans, I'm back here at the entrance of FNB Stadium with another wonderful sponsor from today's event. We got Rebecca Janes, an owner at Play It Again Sports in Cranberry. And Rebecca, can you tell us what Play It Again Sports Cranberry is all about?
Sure. We buy and sell new and used sports gear and equipment. We pay cash on the spot for any of the gear that they've outgrown or sports that they no longer play. And we love coming to tournaments like this. Lacrosse is one of our big sports. We also focus on golf, baseball, softball, and hockey.
Amazing. And Rebecca, if people want to help give back to your cause, where can you look to do so?
Sure. So if you have gear that we're unable to buy, or if you have gear that you just want to donate, you want to make sure it's going to a good cause, we actually partner with multiple organizations. For hockey, we partner with the Assisted Goals Foundation, and they help to make sure that gear is redistributed throughout the community. For baseball, we partner with the Pittsburgh, oh my gosh, I forgot the name. No, we partner with the Pittsburgh organization, and we also partner with Open Field International for soccer gear. So any gear that comes in that's rusted or corroded, as an example, that we can't buy, we also take that to the recycling yard and donate the proceeds to St. Vincent de Paul. But a vast majority of what comes into the store is cash on the spot to the people that bring it in to us.
Thanks so much, Rebecca. Again, Rebecca Janes, the owner of Play It Again Sports located in Cranberry. She will be at the entrance of FNB Stadium all night. You can come and chat with her.
Thanks.
Thank you, Susie, and thank you, Rebecca. And Abby Lagan, the Freeport goalie, in the cage for the blue team today. You got to look at her making her first unofficial save a moment ago. Lagan, the Yellow Jackets co-captain in 2026, 500-plus career saves, hit the 500 mark in a win over Knock at home on March 31st, as the red team has earned an opportunity from the free position, and it's denied again by Lagan. Kugler unable to get the goose egg off the board for the red team. Anna McGrath completing the clear. Nice inside feed, and the shot by Pusateri is stopped beautifully by Whitman as we get a whistle. And a foul on blue during that sequence. Evelyn Campbell under duress.
Blue team doing a good job of boxing her in this area. She's going to look to switch the field here.
And the aggressive ride almost paid off, but the red team is able to complete the clear eventually thanks to some fancy footwork by Bella Ananu. Ananu with all kinds of room to shoot, and she will, and she is stopped by Lagan.
Very impressive save there It's a miraculous thing to watch when they're able to quickly bring it from up near their head and stop a shot down by their feet in the blink of an eye.
Bella scored 30 goals as a junior and has over 100 in her high school career. Arguably one of the better attacking threats in this particular senior lineup for the 2A Red team. And she's had all kinds of chances in this game, but just hasn't buried one yet. She might get a chance, though, from the free position as McGill is whistled for the foul. Ananu stopped from the 8-meter fan, and eventually the ground ball belongs to Legan. More solid defense by the blue team to preserve the 2-zip advantage. Julia Neha from Winchester Thurston, one of the less heralded private schools in the greater Pittsburgh area, known for their soccer programs, certainly, and sending a handful of players to participate in this event throughout the day and night. Neha plays for the girls' soccer team also, in addition to lacrosse, at Winchester Thurston, or did this past school year. Miller in transition for the blue team to Pusateri. Pusateri ran out of room to shoot. Inside it comes, and that one-timer by Tess McGrath will miss.
That was a terrific find by Pusateri. I mean, she pulled off of shooting that shot originally and kind of observed her options as she pulled away from the goal and found a streaker right down the middle of the field there. Unfortunate shot outcome.
She's got 100 career goals herself. She got her 100th on April 17th, so she knows how to fire the thing, but she's strutting her stuff as a playmaker today, or trying to help the blue team protect this 2-goal advantage.
Yeah, this is without a doubt is the most defensive game we've seen so far today.
Kugler inside for Ananu, and Ananu is tied up momentarily by McGill. Anna Ananu from X wraps around and is trail checked by McGill, who causes the turnover, gets to GB, and resets to her goaltender. Just textbook defense there, pardon me, by McGill.
Yeah, not trying to do anything too fancy, too. Just scoop it up to your own goaltender. Let her do the work.
Good ball movement here to Pusateri as I try in vain to untie my tongue. Pusateri watched by Aaron Baker. Inside it comes to Anna McGrath. Inside a Tess, and Tess makes no mistake about that one. 3-0 blue team with 9 minutes to play.
With how this game has gone so far, Matt, that might be the dagger the blue team puts in it. Still a whole 8 minutes left to go, and you know lacrosse, they can go bang, bang, bang real quick, but how the last 18 minutes, 17 minutes have gone, I don't foresee Red winning this one unless they really pick up the pace and really try to put on some counterattacks or space out, have a lot of movement.
Live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by Valor Lacrosse Club. Valor brings veterans together through the medicine game, creating a supportive community built on camaraderie, healing, and personal growth. Whether you're new to lacrosse or a lifelong player, join fellow veterans and first responders in building connections on and off the field. Visit sfsvalorlc.com for more information. And it is a game of runs, Alex, and the red team could certainly use one with 7:50 to go. In possession, Olivia Hayes-Reagan, the Hampton defender and Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club standout. a three-sport star for the Talbots, playing tennis and indoor track and field when she's not on the lacrosse field. Ruggieri to Bella Ananu. Bella with a swim dodge, and the shot is errant, but backed up by Ananu, who's trying to strap the team to her back late. Actually, that was Anna who backed up that shot, taken by Bella. Shooting space violation. Good job by Lawson to draw the whistle there on offense for the red team, and she gets a free position attempt. Lawson to the goal, pulls back, hesitates just a little too much. Anna McGrath causing the turnover, and Lagan survives that threat by the red team. Lawson, a Chatham commit, 22 goals, 30 points for Indiana High School this past season. Lawson takes quite a few draws as well, or did for her Indiana varsity team. Had a .750 win percentage on draws as a junior, in fact. Anna McGrath taking her time. Inside it comes to Pusateri, and Pusateri gets rewarded for all of her hard work today. McGrath will get the assist. Sessa Pusateri from South Fayette gets the goal.
Yeah, she's just done a terrific job all day, or all game, this game, as a matter of fact. Just moving around and keeping the defender on her left hip so she keeps that dominant right side open and keeps it loaded up for any type of shot or pass coming her way.
And Taylor Whitman, the Hampton graduate, still has that halo on the left side of the scoreboard. Every once in a while you see a zero put up by a goaltender at the middle school and varsity levels in lacrosse, but not an everyday occurrence like in soccer, hockey, or what have you. And even more of a rarity at the collegiate and professional levels. Miller to Pusateri, the recent goal getter. Pusateri goes short side, and a good stop this time by Whitman. And I had my goalies transposed. I apologize. Abby Lagan is the one working on the zero as we speak with under 4:30 to go. The Freeport Yellow Jacket. Whitman interrupting that pass, trying to trap it in the crease, but couldn't get there on time. Good coverage there behind the net by Hayes Reagan. It's fed inside for Westwood. Westwood on goal, save made by Whitman. Westwood, a lacrosse player and freestyle swimmer for Quaker Valley High as a senior. Good student athlete, too. 396 on the GPA. She'll be going to Grove City this fall after scoring 100-plus career goals on the lacrosse field for the Quakers. Westwood was shaken up early in this game for the blue team. What was not certainly a harbinger of things to come. The blue team has taken command of this game, getting some big saves as well from their goaltender, Abby Lagan. And Rich Vizlocki, the red team coach representing Penn Trafford High School, makes a wave of substitutions as his goaltender Whitman makes another save from her knees. Baker couldn't clear it herself, but gets plenty of help from Kugler. Kugler trying to go to Lawson ahead of the play, and Lawson will have to flag this one down. That'll give the blue team a chance to settle into a defensive posture. They try to go up high to Ananu. Instead, it's controlled by Aneha. Campbell giving ground, trying to feed Anna Ananu. And a shooting space violation on the blue team. Indirect free position for Anna. Ananu stripped of that ball on the edge of the fan, but backed up by Aneha. Bella Ananu from X. Wraparound try through the crease and scooped up by Stella Wright, the Blackhawk midi and Division III commit to Allegheny College. Got to feel good for her. Had multiple knee surgeries earlier in her varsity career that she recovered from to continue to play this sport.
Yeah, that's one of the things on the pros and cons list of playing on turf. Yes, it's beautiful and it stays nice and dry. Oh, great move inside and a great goal.
It's the Anna and Tess show. What else would you expect from the four-time WPIAL champs? And this time, Anna McGrath, the future Fighting Irish, gets the goal.
But as I was saying, yeah, it stays nice and dry and always perfect condition, but it also is known to take a lot of ACLs and MCLs in its name. So good on her for bouncing back and playing at such an elite level. It's one of those injuries where you either come back a lot stronger or it just does you in for the rest of your career.
And she played club lacrosse as well for True Pitt in addition to her time spent with Cougars varsity. This ensuing draw is fought for by Kugler and won to her red teammate Julia Neha. 5-0 lead now for the blue team. Ananu trying to play spoiler here on goaltender Lagan. Ananu fighting for this ground ball, which bounces in on Lagan, who hangs on. And one wonders how badly her defenders wanted to gobble up that ball for her to preserve the you-know-what. Oh, broadcaster jinx be darned, Alex. We can say it now as time has officially expired. A shutout in the Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games for Class 2A blue team goalie Abby Lagan of Freeport's class of 2026. The blue team defeats the Class 2A red team 5-0. And so we are going to hear from Susie Cole at field level in just a little bit. Our next game will be the black and gold 8th grade All-Star Championship game on the girls' side, followed by the exceptional senior girls All-Star Championship game. And then the boys are back in town beginning at 7 p.m., presented by True Lacrosse Pittsburgh here on TenbandTV. Some customary team photos being taken at the moment, and thanks as always to Jared Toddhunter and Brian McClure for their cooperation. And we'll step aside right now and come back and have more from FNB Stadium. Matt Popchuk and Alex Duffalo for the Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT on TenbandTV. We had a couple of number 27s on the opening draw of the 8th grade girls championship game. One of them was Mallory Green of Mount Lebanon. The other was Cam Bauer of Peters Township. And the team in white is in control here. That is Team D, wearing white uniforms for this contest. Team B is wearing gold uniforms for this championship contest. Matt Popchak with Alex Duffalo as we continue coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Girls All-Star Games.
Wow.
Presented by the Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club, and the first goal of the championship game belongs to Team D in white. So the white team takes a very early 1-0 lead with Cam Bauer, the Peters Township draw specialist, contributing. Bauer, a product of PPLC. And we get a violation on the draw. So they're going to treat this like the lacrosse equivalent of a false face-off in hockey, ice hockey, that is. And this ground ball is controlled by the white team. Vivian Nelson with a feed there to Lily Nassif, the Peters Township attacker. And it is Team B that takes the 2-0 lead.
Didn't look like for Team B there, the gold team, number 11 in net, Riley Plowey. It didn't look like she really saw where it was going. Again, we're assuming that's Riley Plowey. It does say number 12. So there might have been a mix-up thing with the mix-up of jerseys, as we mentioned earlier.
Again, some jerseys were lost en route to the venue, and so we're trying our best to sort out whatever changes have been afoot as we move on with the event.
Show must go on.
And the white team, of this much we're certain, leads the gold team by a 2-0 score with 21.5 minutes remaining in this 8th grade championship contest.
Nice save there in close.
And by deductive reasoning, Alex, I believe that despite what the main scoreboard says at FNB Stadium, I believe it is Team B wearing the white uniforms and Team D wearing the gold uniforms, because Plowey, who you mentioned a moment ago with that distinctive red helmet, is at the other end for Team B.
Good point. I just now took a peek around my center wall here.
And in the meantime, this shot is backed up by the white team. Elsie Short, the Mount Lebanon product, with the backup. White team with a 2-0 lead over the gold team in the 8th grade girls championship game. Katie McCabe with a nice dodge there, splitting 2 defenders, and the Hampton Talbot with a scrappy maneuver to the cage to make it a 3-0 lead with under 20 minutes remaining.
Yeah, doing it all herself. About 30 yards from the goal, she got that ball and just carried it all the way in, took all of her green space, and ended up, I mean, face to face. Probably could see where Team Gold's netminder's eyes were looking with how close she got to the net, and a beautiful finish.
Abby Terza of the white team will take the draw against Maria McVeigh, the Upper St. Clair Panther. Terza representing North Allegheny and Pittsburgh Premier. Terza, by the way, also a hockey player for the Steel City Selects travel hockey program. The Steel City Selects went to USA Nationals and took bronze not very long ago.
And that's something I found impressive over the course of this whole day is you've brought up a lot of these ladies' extra sports that they play, and it's just amazing that they can play such a high level of lacrosse and a high level of another sport while retaining an excellent GPA. Just goes to show the work ethic a lot of these athletes have.
And Terza wins the draw. It's all the white team here early on in the 8th grade girls championship game. Terza for Nelson. Nelson, who had one of the earlier goals for the white team, draws the foul, and she'll get an indirect free position from 12 meters out. She goes right back to Terza. Terza under heavy traffic with a bouncing shot that misses the goal. Backed up by Gizzy Vaughn, who had a goal in the last game for her team. Vaughn tracing the crease. A good save made there by Kennedy Clark.
Excellent carry here upfield.
Now the goal team trying to get something going, but they just can't. An unforced error there leads to the turnover to Elsie Short. McCabe, who got that goal not long ago for the white team, going to Gizzy Vaughn, and Vaughn goes short side on Clark, and it's a 4-0 lead for the white team.
If my memory serves me right, that's almost the exact same goal that Vaughn had in the first game they played, right in the same spot, just coming up around that corner of the post and going near side.
It is, and it was. Another Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club success story. Gizzy Vaughn approaching her 9th grade year, one of the up-and-comers for the Mount Lebanon girls program. Enza Seuss on the attack for the gold team, going down low. And did that one sneak in? No, it was kept out by Plowie somehow. Let's go Big Red.
Yeah, excellent save there. I mean, trying to go 5-hole.
Castillo stays with Vaughn on the left side. Vaughn tied up quickly by her defender, McVeigh. Ella Triplett, the Peters Township defender, also causing chaos. Triplett, a veteran of PPLC. Oh, what a play there with the offensive ground ball, but a save by Plowie on Penelope Bittner, the South Fayette Lioness. Bittner plays Penn's Elite Hockey in her spare time. That was a hockey play right there by Bittner.
Yeah, dare I say, kick, save, and a beaut.
Final 15 minutes of play in the 8th grade girls championship game. And the white team is still in command thanks to Riley Plowy, the North Hills Indian.
And another goal there.
So that'll make it a 5-0 lead for the white team.
Looks like it was Green again on that goal, number 27.
She was very active in the first game for her team, the Mount Lebanon Blue Devil. PPLC leaving their mark all over this event as usual. And before we forget, we want to mention that Mimi Anderson had the first goal, and if this scoreline holds up, what would be the game-winning goal for the white team? Anderson, the Quaker Valley midfielder, another PPLC player. And the white team continues to dominate, not just on the scoreboard, but at the center X.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job of immediately possessing the offensive end of the zone.
Good trail check there on Gardner, the Hempfield Spartan. And a foul there on Gardner as the goal team is trying to clear this ball. The white team with a lot of energy in their ride, not taking any chances, even with a seemingly comfortable lead. Again, it's a game of runs. The goal team can still change this game at the drop of a hat, but they just haven't been able to spend really any time at all, any sustained time in the attacking end of the field.
Yeah, as you just saw there was a lot of urgency to get that ball up the field and kind of set up their own offensive rush. Quickly squashed, though, by Team White.
McCabe, one of the earlier goal scorers, has this GB for the white team. And Anderson will wave her magic wand to get it up to Jossie Miller, the North Allegheny Tiger.
Nice trailing stick check from behind.
The cause turnover and the scoop by Triplet. Bauer. Selfridge. To Anderson. To Green. Hetz. Anderson. Leah Hetz. Taking her time with Green. The white team, for obvious reasons, content to take their time. And a nice goal scored by Gardner after leading Hempfield to their first ever middle school championship earlier this spring. She comes up with the earth mover there to extend the lead for the white team.
Yeah, good job fighting through contact, too. She took a couple little tiny shoves on her way in and still was able to get that shot off with some velocity.
Susie Cole is back with us from field level. Let's see what she's got.
Fans, I'm over here on the suite level with the varsity head coach of the girls Plum lacrosse team, Colleen Tift. And Colleen, tournaments like this, how does that really set up your team for success, at the high school level?
Yeah, Plum is it's exciting time. We have 3 players out there, and I think this level and building up to varsity is really exciting for these girls and the next chapter of their lacrosse careers.
What are you looking for from the players out there today as they come up through your program?
Yeah, so obviously we want the girls to have fun, and we're just looking for them to, a lot of them are in summer ball, and just apply what they're doing and have a good time out here.
All right, well, it looks like they're having a great time out there right now, again, during the 8th grade championships here today at FNB Stadium. Again, Colleen Tift, the varsity head coach at Plum High School. Let's hear it if you're from Plum.
Plum is becoming more and more known for contact sports these days. Football, hockey, that's RJ Umberger country, of course, and an up-and-coming lacrosse program. Thank you, Susie, and thank you, Coach. Meanwhile, Cam Bauer, the Peters Township Indian and PPLC participant, finally gets the first goal of this championship game for the gold team to make it 5-1. So apparently, Riley Plowey is human, as we suspected earlier.
Another chance for gold here.
A free position opportunity. And, oh boy, Leah Cavone, the Plum Mustang, speaking of Plum, had a chance to make things interesting with back-to-back goals on back-to-back possessions, but Plowey had other ideas.
Yeah, if anybody deserves a MVP voting, if there was one for today on the 8th grade girls, it'd definitely be Plowey. And her
Funny you should mention that, because we will have Susie Cole on the field later with the GooseIT Player of the Game for the 8th grade championship contest, and certainly a lot of candidates in this one, many of them wearing white uniforms at the moment, as that team leads by 4. And the white team hungry to get that goal back right away. With it is Nelson. Nelson works it back outside the arc to McCabe. Both players have contributed significantly to the offense in this final contest for the white side. And we get a foul on goal and a free position attempt awarded to Ellie Kroll. It's an indirect free position, actually. Kroll, a midfielder for the Latrobe 7th and 8th grade team, and a beauty pageant participant, I might add. 3 years ago, the winner of the Banana Split Princess Pageant, which is a community event in the Latrobe area.
Pretty bold side activity to have if you're working a beauty pageant. One shot from that lacrosse ball to the face, and it might mess up your chances.
She's a lucky duck, no question. Short with a caused turnover and metaphorical ground ball for the white team. She continues her strong defensive effort as the white team again looks to extend their lead. Terza running into some stiff resistance there, and she'll wait for the rest of her offense to get settled with 6 minutes remaining. Gold team in kind of a zone defense, if you will, a 2-4 formation. And they get the stop that they needed. Green with the ground ball, but the pass goes awry. Bauer gets the ground ball, intended on that pass for Hayden Murphy, but Murphy lost it out of bounds. Possession goes over to Gizzy Vaughn, who has a goal in the championship game and in the first game of today for her team. Terza drawing the foul. And again, Terza drawing more contact. Gold team kind of picking up the aggression on defense as Kennedy Clark, the South Fayette goalie, will scoop it inside her crease. Unforced error there by Emery. And it comes now to Terza. Terza lost it on the dodge. And a foul on the white team, which generates a turnover anyway. Another heady play there by Short. She's been reading the play really well today. Short wrapping it around and firing right into the pocket, though, of Clark. Green took that loose ball from the center stripe. And she goes to GLE with that long pass. Chance in front for Vaughn. Broken up quickly. Fromeyer trying to throw a little hockey-style hip check in there and got away with it for the time being. That goal will not girls play in terms of physical contact and whatnot, with the score being what it is, as the white team does collect another goal to make it 6-1.
Yeah, I agree with that. They've really been on point, recognizing the fact that it is just an exhibition match. There's no playoff kind of fighting going on. It's just purely for the fun and love of the game, and they're doing a great job of letting these girls have fun and enjoy the last moments of their high school careers. We're not
Anderson,
them, but these are 8th graders, but
a lot of them are going to be fun high school players to watch in the years to come, should they stick with the sport. Mimi Anderson, who just scored her second of the championship game, could be one of those players. She is representing QV and Pittsburgh Premier quite well, as the white team has just about put this thing out of reach with 1.5 minutes left. And that behind-the-back attempt taken by Green goes wide. And in a 5-goal game, this is where you know, if you're the white team, you can afford to get cute and not execute.
oh, what an interception there. One-handed grab.
Castillo foiling the clearing attempt by the goaltender Clark. The goal team does recover. Nice little stutter step there by Bauer.
Oh,
and Bauer finishes what she started.
She has absolutely been a fun one to watch out there. She's probably the smallest person on the field right now, but she's moving quickly all over the place and finding these little crevices to sneak in, and she's a bolt of lightning out there on the field.
She's got both goals for the gold team in this final 8th grade girls game, and too little too late, but hey, the All-Star game is that much more about the individual, and you got to give her some credit for sure. Seuss controlling the draw for the gold side. This one going upstairs. And that's it. The white team defeats the gold team 6-2 for the 8th grade championship. And in just a couple of moments, Susie Cole will be at field level with our GooseIT player of the game for the 8th grade girls championship game. Again, Team B in white uniforms has defeated Team D, as in David, in gold uniforms by a 6-2 final score. So after this ceremony, we'll have the Exceptional Seniors Championship game. And for the Exceptional Seniors Championship game, the 3A blue team will be wearing blue uniforms, and the 2A blue team will be wearing white uniforms, we are told. And again, we're going to be hearing from the player of the game in just a moment. A candidate is being chosen presently as the teams have just gone their separate ways after taking their pictures at midfield.
Yeah, that's some terrific sportsmanship to watch. I mean, you can be super competitive, but it's nice to see them all kind of smile and get together and shake hands and throw some jokes at each other and whatnot, and walk off the field not really too upset about it, no matter how competitive you are.
Brian McClure of Ultimate Lacrosse Pittsburgh is making the winning team aware of the player of the game honoree. And again, we're going to hear from Susie and from our player of the game in just a moment, presented by GooseIT. In the meantime, warm-ups, should there be any, are underway for the Exceptional Senior Girls Championship game, as you see some of the players getting loose. And let's go downstairs. In just a moment, we will do so, as a matter of fact, as we're still getting ready for the official announcement of our game MVP. And I believe we have a winner, and she is about to speak with Susie Cole.
It is time for our GooseIT player of the game, but before we get into our interview with Riley Plowley from the winning team in our 8th grade championship matchup, let's talk to Jackson, who's the co-founder of GooseIT. And Jackson, what is GooseIT all about?
So GooseIT's a lacrosse brand that specializes in performance activewear, and then we've recently gotten to the team sales space, so we've been helping out different programs around the country with their team wear.
And again, our GooseIT player of the game, we got Riley Plowley down here from the winning team. Yes, let's hear for Riley, everybody. Riley, what was your favorite part about coming out and playing at FNB Stadium today?
I'd say meeting players that I've never played before.
All right, meeting players that have never played before. Let's hear one more time for Riley Plowley, our 8th grade championship team GooseIT player of the game. She will be going home with some swag from GooseIT. Congratulations, Riley. Yeah, exciting. Let's hear it one more time. Riley.
Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Riley. Congratulations, Riley. And from North Hills, one of the more underrepresented programs, ironically, on the 8th grade girls side, and the goalie, no less. She made some nice saves, though, in that 8th grade championship game. Certainly a deserving honoree. And thanks again to Susie and Riley. Riley Plowley, our GooseIT player of the 8th grade final game. GooseIT specializes in refined teamwear and premium activewear. With a 30-day turnaround time and direct communication, they streamline the entire process to make ordering effortless for your program. The 3A blue team is in blue proper. The 2A blue team is wearing white uniforms for this senior girls championship game, which is now underway from FNB Stadium. Matt Popchuk joined once again by Alex Duffalo as 3A blue controls the opening draw. Elena Wenzel, second team all section out of Seneca Valley. To Corey Wilson, one of the stars of that first game. On the right wing, Wilson from X with a wraparound maneuver. She fires and scores. Corey Wilson Remember that Shaler Titan, that mighty, mighty Titan. She's got Class 3A blue on the board just 50 seconds in.
An excellent technique on the finish there. She actually kind of rose up, got a couple inches off the ground with that little jump before the shot just to get it up over the stick of the netminder.
I'm spoiled from all those RMU men's games I watched over the years. I'd been chomping at the bit to see a wraparound goal scored literally all day. I finally got one. Thank you, Corey.
I know, man. With all the special shots, too, it's almost like itching that Michigan itch from hockey, watching somebody go for a Michigan goal. So it's fun being here watching the All-Star game and the exhibition match. The girls having tons of fun.
We'll see a few more, I'm sure, when the boys' 8th graders and the boys' outgoing seniors go at it beginning at 7 o'clock as 3A Blue has doubled its lead thanks to Marley Tarian, who has her second goal in as many games today. Tarian, a member of the Moon team that just a couple of years ago won their first ever playoff game in varsity girls. Now she's going to play D3 lacrosse for Muskingum College in Ohio. Moon is another one of those growing programs, especially the last 5 years we've talked about. It wasn't that long ago that they were just trying to win a game, let alone win a playoff game. Now they're getting better and better every year, and we're seeing more powers on the girls' and boys' side emerge. .3A Blue controls the ensuing draw, and they control this ground ball thanks to Zara Oskaya, the midfielder. It's worked inside, another shot, and a goal against a beleaguered Abby Lagan, who earned a shutout in her first appearance today, but she's since been nicked for 3 goals in these first 3 minutes.
Yeah, Team Blue really not playing around. They're going right after it, trying to get the early lead. I mean, three up already, 3 minutes in. We'll see how Team White responds. They need to get one quick just to shove back.
Wilson's got a pair, and she's going to be talking with Susie Cole at field level before we know it. Wilson, right, the first team all-section honoree with over 100 career goals and 100 career draw controls as well for Shaler varsity. Oskaya, another center specialist out of Fox Chapel, an academic All-American, controlling this ball for 3A Blue, which leads 3-0. Wenzel. Trying to set up Taryn Holofsky in the middle. That shot eventually is controlled by goaltender Lagan. 2A Blue hurrying the clear. Anna McGrath on the left wing to Francesa Height. Height dispossessed as she was driving the net and causing the turnover and collecting the ground ball is the blue team, but quickly turned right back over to Amelia Buffalini. Buffalini going to community college to study nursing after winning team MVP honors for Blackhawk. Buffalini also an active member of that school's drama club, we understand, as her team finally gets on the board. Alexa Westwood with a fine how do you do from just a few meters out.
Yeah, great shot. Buried it just at that bottom corner. I like seeing a lot of these girls choose to shoot those low shots. Usually, I mean, they can be a 50-50. It's either going to skip just wide or it's going to bounce super high. But a lot of them are keeping them at that perfect level, just about 2 or 3 feet above the ground.
Westwood, a freestyle swimmer who participated in a few different events for QV's swim team during winter sports season before lacrosse season began. Again, a Grove City commit, Westwood, with over 100 career goals for the Quakers. Just shy of a 4.0 GPA. The other number 14, Kaya, controlling this ball for 3A Blue, which now leads by 2. And possession will stay with 3A. Put back into play for Leland, Caroline Leland, the Fox Chapel star, on terra firma. Makes it a 4-1 game. Now, she didn't have 78 goals as a senior for nothing, folks. Leland with a few now in both of her games today. And the 3A side gets that goal right back. Kaya with a draw control for the blue team, which has been dominating from the dot.
Yeah, Kaya has been a really good facilitator. She's not the one scoring the goals, but she's starting a lot of their runs.
Tarian against DeGrange. She fires and scores. Thank you. May I have another?
Blue running away with this one quickly. I mean, we still got another 17 minutes of play left in this game. White's really going to have to fight back, but luckily there's still a lot of open play time left.
And again, you love to see some of these previously underrepresented programs show out. You had an 8th grader from North Hills, a goalie, winning Player of the Game honors in the 8th grade girls championship game, Riley Plowy. And Marley Tarian of Moon High School trying to end her high school career unofficially on a high note here with a couple of goals in the senior championship game. 3A with a 5-1 lead now over the 2A team.
Good passing by White to get it upfield here.
Stella Wright inside the restraining line. Anna McGrath taking her time to quarterback that 2A team offense. Exchanging with Pusateri. Out in front it comes, but the pass broken up. Westwood with the offensive ground ball. Fadeaway shot went wide. Backed up by 2A. Miller puts it back into action. Ellen Klein, Victoria Snyder, our girls referees today looking on as we present the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Exceptional Senior Girls Championship game with limited commercial interruptions, courtesy of Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club. The 2A team earning an indirect free position. Height turns around and fires just wide of goal.
Almost another one of those wraparound goals for you, Matt.
It almost was. Credit Madison Hagan for cutting down the angle there.
Excellent work by Blue to use all of this open field space just to get it up and switch the field.
Hagan, a Bethany College Division III commit out of Penn Trafford High School. All-section goaltender, over 400 career saves for the Warriors. Leland couldn't control that one. Anna McGrath with a defensive GB. Up to her sister Tess. A pair of 4-time WPIAL champions working in tandem here for the 2A side. Pusateri from X out in front. Height couldn't take that pass. Correction, McGrath, Tess McGrath couldn't take that pass. And it's controlled near midfield by Wenzel. Wenzel cleverly protecting that ball as she draws the pushing violation against Buffalini. Wenzel, trail check from the restart. But another foul called, and again, Buffalini, the guilty party. Free position attempt. And Wenzel from 8 meters is stopped by Lagan.
Yeah, and unlike any other shooter so far today, I mean, she just took one step and let it rip. She didn't get any steps closer to the goal at all.
Leland right on Lagan's doorstep had her stick tied up there as she was trying to force that ball underneath the crossbar. Nice inside feed to Leland. Her initial attempt was stopped skillfully by Lagan, but she gets her own rebound, and she buries it for a 6-1 lead to 3A Blue.
That's just unfortunate for Lagan because that was a beautiful kick save off that first shot, but unfortunately it just bounced right back at the shooter. Perfect rebound, if you will, for
Caroline Leland.
Yes, Leland. Yes. Sorry about that.
From the Fox Chapel class of 26, 125 career goals, 127 career draw controls. A very complete player. Leland continuing her studies at Auburn. Yes, that Auburn this fall. Had a couple of the players in these games going on to Auburn for some unconventional majors that we'll hopefully get a chance to talk about with Kevin Zolmanski later. A foul in the meantime on the 2A squad, which trails by 5 midway through. Terrian on hat-trick watch, operating from X. And it's worked back up top to Wilson. Wilson also looking for an all-star game Hattie here this evening. Leland couldn't handle that entry pass. Legan, will take it carefully. But it's turned back over. And that shot is buried, and you can break out the chapeaus for Corey Wilson of Shaler. 7-1, 3A.
Love the fact that we have the train tracks and trains going by in the background of the stadium. Almost gives a, if you're a baseball fan out there, gives you a Houston Astros feel, if you will.
FNB Stadium, home of your USL champion Pittsburgh Riverhounds and, of course, the Pittsburgh Riveters, which won a divisional title in their inaugural season of 2025. And during the matches, they always play that clip from the movie The Lost Boys, I think, where Jerry O'Connell yells, "Train!" It's a great if you know moment by the Riverhounds in-house entertainment team, and just not quite the same without that clip playing on the main scoreboard here at FNB Stadium, but we appreciate the presence of the train nonetheless.
White's got a good setup going here. They've got blue grouped together pretty well.
Wenzel with a defensive ground ball. And the blue team is looking for a clear with Buffalini providing pressure at midfield. Buffalini joined on the ride by Jenna Sexton. Corey Wilson, who has a hat trick in this game, passing it off to Terrian. Terrian escaping the double team and resetting the attack for 3A Blue.
Good work by Terrian there, not to force any shots, just get it out and reset, have all your girls kind of pass the ball around now and set up for an even better shot than you would have ever had.
That thing's still going, by the way.
I know, this is a long one.
It is, it is. That one buried in front, and Terrian. Will it count? Yes, it will. She's got the HT now, and it's 8-1 in favor of the 3A Blue team. At the risk of furthering my climb down the rabbit hole, by the way, the other pop culture reference I think of is the opening scene of the movie Brewster's Millions with John Candy and Richard Pryor, where the train quite literally cuts through the outfield in the final inning of the baseball game.
Oh, yeah, I do. I remember that. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's one of the films we covered in my media production classes.
Okay, so they're teaching the kids well at IUP these days. Okay, I like that. Start them young. 2A Blue with work to be done, to say the least. The McGrath sisters trying to do some work here in the attacking zone. Marley Terrian and Corey Wilson of Moon and Shaler's classes of 2026, respectively, both with hat tricks to give 3A Blue a commanding lead in this senior girls championship game. And Brian McClure's got a tough decision. One of those two is going to have to talk with Susie, and I'm not sure if I envy him trying to pick which one, as a whistle is blown here, and we have a free position attempt coming up for the 2A squad. Anna McGrath, the Notre Dame commit, is going to take it. 250 career points for McGrath, part of 4 consecutive WPIAL titles by the Planets, and the save made there. Or is it? Did that go in? It's snuck across the line, and Anna McGrath does get that goal. It looked like, from our vantage point, Hagen got a piece of it, but it bounced across the line out of our field of vision, and so McGrath does convert from the free spot.
Yeah, it was great work from McGrath, too. Originally, before that foul was called, that whole right side was opened up. Everybody on the white team kind of moved over to the left side of the field and isolated that right side for McGrath. And, you know, able to force that foul and get a nice free shot on net. Can't complain too much there.
Well, the McGrath sisters may not get the win here in this contest, but they've both contributed in both of their all-star games here this afternoon/evening. Both sisters with over 250 career points for the Planets.
Impressive genes in that family.
And again, we expect that Susie Cool will be joining our GooseIT player or players of the game, as the case may be, after the conclusion of this one. And then we begin the boys portion of the event with the 8th grade boys black and gold games getting underway as that shot is blocked. Wraparound attempt taken there by the blue team. Hagen controls this one behind her own net.
Oh, great find over on the far right side there.
And great teamwork by the blue team to finish the clear, but it's scooped up quickly. Buffalini taking advantage of the unforced error. Miller on the left wing for Pusateri. Pusateri surveying the play. Spins off the defender. Fires and is stopped. Hagen with an impressive save there.
Hagen's had some amazing long outlet passes after saves so far in this tournament.
Suter with a ground ball. 2A team quickly completing the clear. Anna McGrath to Tess. Oh, what an inside feed there to Pusateri, and she makes no mistake to get the third goal for the 2A team.
That was absolutely gorgeous. I mean, a very fundamental play. Pusateri did a great job of cutting in from behind the net into that middle spot right in front of the net, and just good work over on the side to be aware of that cut too and catch her in stride.
That was like watching an NFL play. The quarterback on the same page as the wide receiver running the perfect route.
Yeah.
I mean, just a bang-bang play completed by the South Fayette standout, Sessa Pusateri. Going to play D2 ball at Seton Hill after a fine season for the Lions. .2A team controlling the draw. Height with the ground ball. The 2A team trying to go on a little bit of a run here late. Down by just 5 now. Inside feed. Pusateri couldn't handle it. This ball still available. The blue team's got it. Miller in hot pursuit. And good job by Miller to close the gap. But Wenzel finds that ball and completes the clear. Shooting space violation. And so the blue team will get a free position with 2.5 to play. Wenzel, the all-section attacker out of Seneca Valley, can put some icing on the cake here, but she is stopped by Lagan. Lagan turning aside a couple of free position attempts in this championship game. Pusateri one-on-one with a defender. She wants some company. She's got some out in front in the form of Anna McGrath, but McGrath was very well covered. She fights for this ground ball, though, and she's going to reset the play for the 2A team. The elite players even do the little things in an elite way. That one out in front, a great save by Hagan. Westwood sliding to her left. I thought that had goal written all over it.
Man, Matt, you couldn't pay me enough money to step in front of a shot like that and just take it to the gut and not even blink. Credit to these goalies. Such a hard position and hard sport to play.
Again, Hagan over 400 career saves with Penn Trafford varsity. Bounding shot there taken by Leland, looking for a fourth. And that one was stopped by Lagan. Possession will stay with 2A.
I've tried to explain it to him. I've tried to explain it to him 100 times. And then he said, no, we're just going to have, they're going to have red or blue.
Westwood to Tess McGrath. Trying to go inside to Height. Height couldn't handle that pass, but it was recovered by Sexton. A nice swim dodge inside, and drawing contact was Kylie Miller. Looked like she might have taken a stick up high.
Yeah, she's holding the top of her head.
In any event, play continuing. And play coming to a conclusion as the 3A blue team defeats the 2A blue team in the Exceptional Senior Girls Championship game. 8-3 is your final score. The 8th grade boys black and gold all-stars will get their turn in just a little bit. A couple of hat tricks in this last senior girls game by Caroline Leland Leland just shy of the hat trick, I'm sorry, of Fox Chapel, scoring a couple of goals for her team today. The hat tricks provided actually by Marley Terrian of Moon and by Corey Wilson of Shaler to lead the Class 3A Blue team to a victory in the championship game here. And in just a moment, we'll be going down to field level where Susie Cole, after getting the final word from judge and juror Brian McClure, Susie will be with our GooseIT player of the game for the Exceptional Senior Girls Championship game. And I don't want to spoil it for our audience, but I don't think we can be too surprised by the pick. So Susie is going to be standing by with our GooseIT player of the game and with Jackson from GooseIT, our presenting sponsor today. And thanks to both of them for their cooperation throughout the night. Again, an 8-3 victory for Class 3A over Class 2A in the girls' senior game. And again, next up we'll have the 8th grade boys all-star semifinal between 3A Black and 3A Gold. And now I believe Susie is ready to speak to our GooseIT player of the game.
Thanks so much. I'm down here with Jackson from GooseIT again for our GooseIT MVP of that last championship game. And we have Corey Wilson from Shaler. Corey, what helped Team Blue prevail in the championship?
I think we just all wanted to have fun. This was our last game as seniors, and we just kind of bonded over it and didn't take it too seriously.
Well, you ended up winning it all here today, and Corey Wilson, you are that MVP of that senior championship game. You will be going home with some GooseIT swag, so link up with Jackson, again, the co-founder of GooseIT here tonight. Let's hear one more time for Corey Wilson, the MVP of that exceptional senior championship from Shaler. Thank you, guys. No, thank you.
And thank you, Susie, and thank you, Corey, and congratulations to Shaler's Corey Wilson, collector of a hat trick and collector of GooseIT Player of the Game honors for the Exceptional Senior Girls Final. GooseIT specializes in refined teamwear and premium activewear. With a 30-day turnaround time and direct communication, they streamline the entire process to make ordering effortless for your program. Matt Popchuk here to be joined momentarily by Kevin Zolmansky, Alex Duffalo, part of our rotating crew for today. And we're about to get underway with the first of our 8th grade boys all-star games between 3A Black and 3A Gold. And the Black team has won the opening face-off and starting quickly with a goal just 4 seconds in. Like the proverbial bull in the china shop, Otto Shellhammer of Plum Middle School. And if that name rings a bell, or maybe it doesn't ring a bell, it should, because Otto was actually in the news earlier this spring for a very different reason. Over 41 million March Madness basketball brackets were submitted nationwide, and Otto famously was the only person who had submitted a bracket to ESPN's March Madness bracket contest that was perfect through the first couple of rounds of the men's and women's competition. A big story about it in the local paper from our friends at Trib Live, and Otto, the first to admit he knows nothing about basketball and just got blind stinking lucky. I don't think there was anything lucky about that goal, Kevin. That was a gorgeous play off the faceoff.
Yeah, you were sitting on that one, Matt, until he did something, and he complied with an early goal. But an opening win straight down the middle, that is a prime example in this sport how you can get on runs. It's all by winning at X. as we get another BDB right there coming from the dodge on the left side.
It was a beauty from Ryan Schweitzer, the Shady Side middle schooler. Plays for Iron City, plays hockey for Penn's Elite, by the way, and he's tied the game.
Well, some skill on display right there. Just coming down from that left wing at a really bad angle, and usually you cut in front, Matt, to increase the angle, but this time he even went with the bad angle behind the back just for the flash and the goal, tied at 1.
You like seeing the flash, and you like seeing players at least attempt some flash in these all-star events, and we certainly expect there to be a little bit of that here and there as we continue with the boys portion of the event now that the girls competition has come and gone. Officiating the boys contests tonight, Joe Sabasic and John Pallone. Coaching the 3A black team for this first game, by the way, Assistant Coach of the Year, Ben Roma from Fox Chapel. Coaching the gold team, 3A Coach of the Year, Jordan Hodder from Fox Chapel.
And Matt, same sport, but this is a sport where the men's and women game is so drastically different than you would see in soccer or basketball or anything else where they both play. The nets are moved, the faceoffs are different, just so many things different.
From distance, the gold team has scored, and that's Charlie Carreri, the Pine Richland Midi, from well outside the arc to make it a 2-1 lead for the gold team.
Well, that one came in as just a left-hander from outside. Nice downward plane on that shot, beat the goaltender down around the right foot, so high to low shot. I think it was the guy with the red helmet over there that was the one on that dodge that let that one fly.
One of those distinctive Pittsburgh Youth Lacrosse or LAX red helmets, as was pointed out to me lo these many years.
Okay, good to know.
A lot of players on both teams playing for LAX in addition to their middle school lacrosse obligations.
That was a good CT right there and a pickup on the clear.
Shane Sveda, the Hempfield attacker, and he leads the transition play for the black team, which ties it just as quickly.
That was a good play right there by Sveda. It creates the turnover, picks up the GB, and he gets in transition very quickly, comes down the left alley and just puts it down. Again, it was a high to low. Beat him on the basket side, down low, around the right foot. And now it's back tied to 2 as the game is moving, right? It's nonstop on the clock, and the goals are coming. We got 4 goals in just over 4 minutes.
And that's another difference between the girls' game and the boys' game that you'll see throughout the day is just the approach. You know, the girls tend to be much more deliberate, even in this all-star context, whereas the boys just kind of throw caution to the wind. It's not dissimilar to the difference between girls and boys ice hockey, which I know you and I know a thing or two about, but the boys game, in some ways, the Wild West by comparison, just in terms of the speed and the physical contact.
Well, the girls have an extra player, and the restraining line is a little deeper, so they're able to bunker in a little more inside the 8 and 12 meters. Where the boys, where if you get the win at X, you got to get the wing play in manner. You can come right down the middle, and you're going to either draw the slide or had a wide open shot.
Drew Miller, the North Allegheny product, taking off that ball. Carter Bayal of Plum with the defensive ground ball.
That was a good CT with the trail check right there from the gold team that's just running off. That's number 18 in gold.
Landon Carey, Seneca Valley Midi. Plays middle school football as well for the Raiders, lining up as a tight end and defensive end occasionally. Mac Walters on the attack for the gold team in a tie game. They work it around and work it inside, and they finish. The seesaw continues to see and saw here at FNB Stadium in the first of the 8th grade boys games. The gold team has taken a 3-2 lead, and it's Franco Reba, the Pine Richland Ram, with the goal.
Well, Reba's a left shot, Matt, hanging out on that left side, and we've seen him twice. That one a lot closer than the first one. He was closer to the crease hanging out, but shooting off-handed, right? I mean, most of the people you see are right-handed. So if you can get a different look for the goalie, and you're kind of playing that off wing, like you would see, we talk about hockey, like the one-timer you might set up, and he was just in good position a couple feet from that crease.
Continuing coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Boys All-Star Games, presented with limited interruptions by our friends at True Pittsburgh Lacrosse. Black team down by a goal with 18 minutes to go.
This is another look that's different in the boys game, Matt, is the play at X. All the time you'll see him behind the net.
A lot more offense, certainly, coming from that spot on the field. And I was telling Alex Duffalo earlier, I was chomping at the bit to see some wraparound goals, or at least more wraparound attempts, and we finally got one in one of the later girls' games. So we might see them in droves as we get deeper into the night here on the South Shore.
Well, we almost had a long stick midi goal by number 39 in goal. Drew Miller was ready to fire until the trail check come. That always gives the juice to the teams when the LSMs get the big goal in transition.
Love a good long pole goal. And the black team completes the clear, still trailing by 1. Marcus Kramer, the Mount Lebanon middle schooler, dispossessed just inside the arc. And coming away with that defensive GB is Sam O'Leary from the LAX program.
Kramer drew a crowd. Then all of a sudden you had a GB. It looked like a youth soccer game. Everybody was surrounding it right at the top of the box.
Charlie Carreri, who has a goal in this game for the gold team, being subbed back in.
Look at the traffic. Look at all the gold jerseys behind the net. He's going to make them run through the wash to defend.
And a lot of open pasture out in front.
That was interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that, Matt, where they put all 6 attack. The 3 attackmen, the 3 middies all behind the cage.
I don't think I've seen that in any context either. Good point. One-handed wraparound attempt by Carreri is denied by the starting goaltender for the black team, Franco Poling of Mount Lebanon. Wears number 32 for his Mount Lebanon squad. Also wears number 32 as a hockey goalie for the Hornets, we might add.
Look at the dodge. Fighting through.
Through heavy resistance. And eventually it's worked up to Grayson Guerra of Pine Richland.
Yeah, those white numbers on those gold ones are not helping you at all. Or me, because I can't pick them up.
A save made there by Poling. On a sunny day, they are not ideal,
Contrast.
but we make do.
I always tell these people, contrast, please. Put the contrast, go in the press box and take a look.
And eventually it's worked down low. Again, the gold team trying by any means necessary to draw the defense out from in front.
Oh, good save.
Clever maneuver there. It was a great save. That was a good anticipation by Poling. Bayal, the Plum Mustang, brings it past the center stripe. Cole West on the attack for the black team. Flings it wide of goal. It's backed up by the gold team goalkeeper, Simon Raber, the North Hills Indian.
Dropped down on that one. 3/4 on that shot.
We saw a girls keeper from the North Hills middle school program, Riley Plowey, earned player of the game honors earlier in the girls' 8th grade final contest.
Ooh.
Some head-turning passes and ball movement by the goal team, and it ends in a goal. Stinging that corner is 55, Jackson Daly, and Action Jackson makes it a 2-goal lead for the gold team.
Well, Matt, that one was from distance, a little step-down flamethrower up into the right corner. He had the space. He had his hands free. to get the velocity on it, and he put it right up high over the basket side, which is a bit unusual, but that's just an indication of the type of speed or velocity he was able to get on that flame-throwing shot right there, and it's 4-2, the gold team. Good shot there by Jackson Daly.
This face-off is held by the gold team again, and a goal off the controlled face-off by Landon Carey, the aforementioned Seneca Valley Raider, to make it a 3-goal lead for the gold team.
Little make it, take it, down the center, make it again.
And it came off a face-off win. They say
that's the runs.
Yeah.
In this sport, you can get on a run. If you dominated X, you can control the game. And, you know, you're defending them one-on-one, the 3 defenders against the attack man. You got to draw the slide. And if not, you got all that room to shoot.
Possession is 9/10 of the law. It's 9/10 of lacrosse as well.
Oh.
From an angle, that save is made by Poling, who has to carefully keep that ball from crossing the line, loose inside the crease.
That's some good stick skills. He went up high, he brought it down low, around the defender. Oh, that was one who was looking back in the sun trying to catch it.
Unforced error there committed by Mason Sendrowski at midfield, and a burial in tight. The gold team continues their run midway through.
Matt, you looked down and didn't see it. He went between the legs, behind the back, between the legs, low to high to get that one into the net. So, again, it was an outlet pass to midfield where the sun kind of prevented the player in black to catch it. And in transition, he was wide open. And, again, these players are putting their skills on display as he went Jumpman style between the legs for the goal, 5-2.
It's feeling more and more like an all-star event by the moment.
The boys' game, this one is.
Fighting for that face-off win is the gold team, and it's been all gold of late. They lead now 6-2 as we await the main scoreboard here at FNB Stadium to be updated, and it has been now.
They're going to hold it, let the sub game go.
Will Myers, the LAX product, on now for the gold team. He's got it. He fires a rug burner that's stopped by Poling. And the black team eventually will hang on to this one. Ryan Reddy. Reddy, very adept at the wall ball drill that's popular among lacrosse players of all ages. Mount Lebanon has a 40K club for players who complete 40,000 wall ball reps. He's apparently a member of that, is Reddy. Gavin Puvla fighting for that ground ball at the edge of the center circle, which is eventually controlled by Bayal.
I wonder whose job it is to count all those.
You got me. Joe Bias, brother of multi-sport star Xavier Bias at Mount Lebanon, controlling this ball for the black team. Worked up top to Shane Sveda. Sveda around the double team, goes upstairs and finally stops the bleeding for the black team with under 10 minutes left. It is now 6-3.
Well, as you often see in the game, in the boys' game, that one's triggered by a good feed from behind in that. He slammed on the brakes running counterclockwise, came back clockwise, and hit the sweeping cut across the top to number 91, Shane Sweta, and he buried that, as you said. Am I saying that name right? We didn't have time to go over these.
I think you got it.
Okay.
Speaking of multi-sport stars, Sweta playing middle school football and playing multiple positions for Hempfield's middle school team in the fall, as at the other end, Rayber has to fight that ball but hangs on to it eventually. Carey trying to beat the aggressive ride by the black team, which is trying to keep chopping wood here, down by 3 goals with 8:45 left. Kramer beats the double team, goes upstairs and scores, and it's a 6-4 game now.
Oh, man, at that time, he bounced through a couple defenders and found a way to kind of squeeze that one. It looked like between, just right on the shoulder, rolling down in behind the goalkeeper, Raber, because he certainly didn't sting the net with the shot. He just kind of found a little space and put that one home. 6-3.
Live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by the new Dream and Believe Sports Complex in Evans City. Chasing a dream with passion is one of the greatest thrills in life. Dream and Believe Black and Gold participants and visit dbsportspa.com for rental information. Dream and Believe Sports Complex, built for competition, rooted in faith.
I think we had one just put in by Charlie Carreri from Pine Richland to make it
a 7-4 game.
Yeah, I was going to say they didn't put the fourth black goal up, and it kind of confused me for a second. That would make it 7-4.
No harm done, and that's Carreri's second for the gold team out of Pine Richland Middle School today. Now, this first 8th grade boys game, a high-scoring affair, and we've got so much more to go on the boys' side. Just think about that for a second as Gold controls the face-off. Guerra, left side.
Even though we got the extended sunlight in June, this one is still going to finish under the lights today.
No doubt.
Oh, good slipping.
Operating from X is Schweitzer, who has a goal in this game as well. Quick one-timer, and through stiff resistance, they still got a shot on goal, but Poling was ready with a save.
Schweitzer with some good moves at X there, slipping his defender, give him a little shake.
Poling trying to dare the gold team to challenge him and create something. The clearing attempt fails. The gold team has it. And they've got the 3-goal lead and possession here.
The black team is struggling on the clear. They've had some easy clear attempts at just unforced errors.
Schweitzer trying to swim off the defender, goes to his right. The black team gets the matchup they wanted. John Stinner III, the long stickman from Upper St. Clair. 6'2", 175 pounds for an 8th grader to boot.
That was bigger than me when I graduated high school.
Stinner's already physically looking like an impressive rising 9th grader. Certainly should have something to contribute, to that program, as this one is knocked out or lost, actually, in transit, and it goes over to the gold team.
It was a good check again on the ride for the gold team. Just get the stick to dislodge it. Not good on the cradle on the clear once again.
Lee Smith, the Pine Richland product, also plays center for the middle school hoops team. Worked out in front, but a good job by Poling to intervene and intercept the pass. The goalie with the caused turnover and the metaphorical ground ball as it's played near side by Puvla defensively.
Again, failed to clear the black team, giving another possession to the gold team.
And some of that is you don't mind making risky plays on the clearing attempt because it is, after all, an all-star game. And some of that, to your point, Kevin, has been just not executing the simple plays, trying to matriculate the ball up the field.
Grayson Gurr just went behind the back. Oh, there's a good shot, Matt, getting topside in the air. Downward plane shot right there.
That was a thing of beauty by Reba, who now has a pair for the gold team.
I was trying to get out of his girl. Like, he put the stick behind his back and picked it up one hand on the GB and got that transition going. The result was that jump shot from coming up field topside to make it 8-4.
Reba's known for those fancy plays and skillful looking shots. He's a flashy goal scorer. He had a
rock, paper, scissors here, man.
I was waiting to see that at some point today. We just got it. It happened at this event previously. I can't remember in which game, however. I was about to say, speaking of fun and games, Reba has attempted and converted behind the back goals in indoor lacrosse, or box lax for his Iron City team. Flung toward goal. Oh, what a pass there. A shot pass controlled by Pabis, Eli Pabis at X. Swayed out in front, but that shot was blocked before it could get cleanly on goal.
That was a good save right there by Raber. This is the first time you and I did lacrosse, and I always mention when I'm doing these, the courage to stand there and cage when these balls are coming at you, because they're so hard. It's insane to me that these kids want to do that.
There was a great quotation by the hockey player, hockey star Brett Hall, I believe it was, "I'm not dumb enough to be a goalie." And it's very apt when you think about it. It applies to multiple sports.
The first time I picked up a lacrosse ball, I was coaching at Central, and they were kind of lying around on the practice field. And I was like, oh, my goodness, this thing is harder than I expected.
That bounding shot is read well by Poling. Jackson Pickles, the Pine Richland 2 sports star, with the attempt. Pickles playing lacrosse and football at the middle school in Gibsonia.
"90 seconds on the clock here."
The gold team getting ready to make some changes here, some more subs perhaps, with under a minute and a half remaining. Taking their time in the attacking zone for obvious reasons. Foul committed there by Puvla.
Well, they're going to call for like a delay thing. They got the ball, came out of the box.
And so indeed it is. Black ball in the final minute of play.
That's the other thing, man, about this sport. Sometimes you hear whistles and you don't know the reason why, and you just say, violation, here we go the other way.
Usually a good fail-safe. And speaking of courage, the officials, I mean, it's such a niche, still a growing sport, certainly, but a niche sport in this region. Very difficult to find officials that can work the game so skillfully, and certainly we're blessed with the crew we have here today.
They have trouble finding them at the college game, too, because you're right. It's just not an extensive list of guys that are it doesn't have to be just guys, but people that can do it.
Oh, what a rip there by Smith. Put that on the resume, young man.
It's the juice school to the goal team. Hit the bobsled down here. They're going to hit the rowing boat. Here we go. When you get the big SLM with the big hopper, I love myself a little bouncer, Matt, and that one was a good way to end this one.
What an exclamation point by Pine Richland's Lee Smith as the 3A gold team defeats the 3A black team 9-4. And with Kevin Zolmansky, I'm Matt Popchalk. You're watching the 6th Annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT live from FNB Stadium. More to come here on TenbandTV.
Thanks so much. I'm back at the entrance of FNB Stadium here with Valor Lacrosse representative and co-founder Chris. Chris, tell us what Valor Lacrosse is all about.
So Valor Lacrosse is getting veterans into lacrosse itself, bringing the medicine game to veterans.
And where can we find more information on Valor Lacrosse if anybody's interested here at FNB Stadium today?
If you come over here to our table, we have flyers that you can scan and we can tell you all about it.
I love it. You heard it here from Chris, again, the co-founder and one of the representatives for Valor Lacrosse here at FNB Stadium today. We'll be here all night, so come and check out what his cause is about, along with everybody else out by the entrance. We'll see you.
Thank you, Susie and Chris. Matt Popchuk back here on the sunny South Shore of Pittsburgh with Kevin Zilmansky, and warm-ups for the Class 2A 8th grade boys All-Star game are underway. Class 2A Black versus Class 2A Gold on the 8th grade side. 6th year in a row for this Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event here at FNB Stadium. The names have changed. The name of the venue itself has changed, but what hasn't changed, Kevin, is that this sport continues to grow and grow and grow in this region.
Yeah, it has. It's really fun to see because it's a, again, to use it's a fun game to watch. I mean, as a fan and someone that's doing this as an analyst, I really had to learn it. But once you get to some of the nuances, I think one of the reasons, man, it's growing in popularity with the younger set is the attention span for something like baseball in the spring is kind of waning, where they keep them moving, and I think that's why you're seeing your numbers grow. It's just, events like this and efforts by Tenband and others that cover it try to give it a little bit more attention and help it nudge it along, but it's an exciting game to watch. I like to watch it at the college level a lot. I don't watch the Premier League too much, but I do get to see some of the high schools covering the Upper St. Clair boys team.
And coaching the 3A Black team, or the 2A Black team, I beg your pardon, will be WPIAL 2A Coach of the Year, Andy DeMickey, representing the Hampton Talbots. He'll be coaching the Gold team. Coaching the Black team are Andy's assistants, Chris DeMickey and Chase Bly. And team introductions, you hear Tim Ross on public address in the background proceeding as the Gold team has won the opening face-off, and we're quickly back to action in our second 8th grade game. And this one begins just the way the first one began, with a goal right off the opening face-off.
Well, again, just what you're saying, if you can get possession, there's just all that. You beat your man at X, and the wing players aren't able to get there, you're going to have that opportunity. And as you mentioned, we saw it in both of these.
Speaking of the Talbots, Philip Dunn Jr. nuzzles that nylon for the Gold team after leading Hampton to a 2026 WPYLA championship. The Talbots very well represented at this event and on this Gold team, which leads 1-0. This game barely a minute old. Gold team, after winning another face-off, taking its time before crossing the restraining line. With it now, Caden McCurdy, the Red Hots All-American out of Mars Middle School on the left wing. The Gold team slowing play down a little bit, a sharp contrast to the go start we had on both ends of the field in the last 8th grade game as that shot was blocked. Fighting for the ground ball is Zach Rowley, the face-off specialist from Trinity for the Black team. Colton Wanacott also doing work defensively for the 2A side on the Black team. And possession turned over to the Gold team after the foul. Behind the back shot and a goal. Oh, a thing of beauty there to make it a 2-0 game.
Beat the goalie through the 5-hole on the good move.
And we'll get a positive ID on the Team Gold goal scorer in just a moment. In goal for the black team, by the way, Brody Taylor of Penn Trafford. In goal for the gold team, Caleb Beck of that perennial power program, Mars.
Who has the best youth lacrosse name I've ever heard in the Alien Attack.
That was, you know, I'm a fan of alliteration. That's one of the best examples of it right there.
But just the name, the tie-in, the unusual name of the high school, it's just perfect.
Most definitely.
And you mentioned they had an All-American there, just what the Mars program needs, another supply of talent after they won their second PIAA state championship over the weekend. The only WPIAL team to win a PIAA championship. That's their second, 22 and now 26. And, man, it wasn't a vintage Mars team. They were the 3 seed in 2A, which was just, like, shocking. But they still won the title, and they followed it up by winning states, which is remarkable.
They've gone a decade without losing a championship, which is just, I mean, in any sport, it's just unheard of. But what a program the Planets have, and congratulations to all those folks up there in Butler County. And meanwhile, the goal-getter, by the way, was Max Templeton, who led his team to an 8th grade championship in the nickel division after running for the co-ed cross-country team at Indiana Middle School. That bouncing ball controlled by goaltender Taylor.
Caden trying to go low there. A little jump stop. Trying to tuck that one inside the far post.
And the black team brings it up the left side now. With it defensively was Dom DiPrempero, the Bethel Park product. Also getting some national team playing time with Team America. Played club lacrosse, indoor lacrosse with the Iron City Club at the other end. Beck comfortable handling that ball for the gold team 5 minutes in with his team up by a pair.
Do you know where indoor lacrosse is played around these parts?
Oh, at the club level, obviously, by Iron City. I would have to guess.
I was just wondering
the
where their facility
RMU
is.
Island Sports Center. I know that the men's team will do indoor practices from having worked with that group as the gold team makes it a 3-0 game. That's Ryan Christie, part of that championship Hampton team, getting the goal.
I didn't know if there was like the closed-in ice rink that put it up and they played like a real box lacrosse.
I believe, by the way, on further glance, it was Jace Fariska, the Moon Tiger, getting that second goal, not Templeton, for the gold team. So we'll await corroboration on that, excuse me. But in any event, a 3-0 lead for the gold team in this 2A 8th grade game.
While we were chatting, PA did say it was Templeton.
Okay, we can go with that for the moment.
We'll see if they correct it.
Got my red helmets conflated. Sorry, folks.
It's been a lot of possession for the gold team here.
A golden helmet worn by Reeves Windle, the Sewickley Academy midfielder who is subbing, we were told, last minute for an injured Andrew Kilpella. Kilpella also would have been representing Sewickley today, so the school identity does not change.
Well, McCurdy made a little cut there, got the feed and went behind the back and missed it. And after the tracking it down, the black team in transition here now, little possession. They haven't had much on the offensive side.
Heath Lakovich, the offensive facilitator for the black team, as I attempt to untie my own tongue. Caruso, part of that hockey-playing Caruso family in Peters Township, carrying that ball a moment ago for the black team. And this shot from well above the arc from Caden Haynes will miss.
Oh, it was good. Good use of the pick there, Matt. The little two-man game up high, the middies. Was able to get himself sweeping across, hands free for the shot.
Backed up defensively by the gold team, which still leads by 3. Again, continuing coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Boys All-Star Games, presented with limited interruptions by our friends at True Lacrosse Pittsburgh. Chance for the black team to get on the board, and they will.
Good shot, camera 3.
Haynes goes right to the rack, and he gets the black team on the board with under 17 minutes to go.
The attackman from Baldwin, he got that turnover, Matt, and he just came right down the middle of the field, was able to put that one home for the first goal for the black team. It was a good shot, high to low.
There was a delayed penalty coming up against the gold team, but the goal negated the flag, and so
sometimes they waive them, sometimes they still make them serve the penalties.
All things remain equal here with the black team winning the ensuing face-off. Simon Zelch, the Chartiers Valley defender, forced to get rid of it defensively. A bit of a gift there for the gold team as they try to break out of their own half of the field. Brayson Lasek, the Hampton midfielder, subbing in here with gold in possession. Lasek has this ball, and he keeps the sequence alive for the gold team.
A little spin through contact, held on to possession.
Worked up top to Templeton. And Templeton gets the assist of that much we're certain.
McCurdy with the flamethrower there in the upper corner, Matt.
A red hot, dare I say.
With a red hot laser into the upper right corner.
The Red Hot's All-American with his first goal on All-Star Monday. 4-1 in favor of the 2A gold team. McCurdy also a participant in the PLL Junior Championship Tournament in Florida earlier this spring. You had alluded to the Premier League earlier.
Good work. Stay on camera 3.
And going all out for that turnover was Lakovich, and ended up drawing the whistle. Both teams making changes on the fly here as Rowley controls it from X for the black team. Trying to climb out of a 3-goal hole in the second of the 8th grade games here this evening. Done with a hard hit there on Alex Hauerlach. Hauerlach keeps possession, and that shot is stopped. A good save there made by Beck.
Even more difficult for Beck as the sun is straight in his eyes right now, but that was, he had to dodge down the middle, and he kind of recycled up high and went back for the outside shot. So it was an extended run for Black right there with one player trying to hold on to it, and it was a good save by Beck. A good slide defensively.
Sean Molinarich in possession. It's worked out in front, and paying the price, but getting the goal was Will Feldhuse. No, that's not Feldhuse. I'm sorry. That's LASIK, the aforementioned Hampton Talbot.
Well, we had a chance to break that one down. I mentioned that the wing dodge drew the good slide, but the slide opened up the space in the middle, and he filled it, got the feed, and got the goal. So that's just good offense right there, forcing the defender's hands and then exploiting the space that they leave with the slide. So well done by the goal team. Matt, that looked like, a group of players that have been together all the time.
A lot of Mars Planets and a lot of Moon Tigers on the Class 2A gold team, so team chemistry not necessarily at a premium in their case.
Oh, it's exciting for Moon, not known as a traditional power, get some talent into the program, and somebody needs to rise up in 2A to challenge Mars.
Landon Frazee had that ball from X for the black team, exchanging with another midfielder and face-off specialist, Zach Rowley, out of Trinity Middle School. Midway through this 2A 8th grade all-star game, it's a 4-goal lead for the gold team. Black team keeps the ball and keeping their patience as Nick Fornella, the lone South Fayette Lion on the squad, fires high and wide, and it's backed up by Black.
Camera 3 cutting to you.
With it now, Dom Caruso. Caruso trying to feed Fornella.
Staying on you, camera 3. He's coming your way.
That bouncing shot by Rowley will miss, but it's backed up again. Good work by Frazee.
It's probably the longest extended possession that they've had to our right for the black team.
I think you're correct.
Oh, there's a good trail check right there.
Very good. And the turnover collected by Gold easily.
Good recovery. Almost like he baited him into that. He got beat pretty easily and just waited for the opportunity to pounce from behind.
That pass well cut out by Jacob Ratteni, the Chartiers Valley defender.
Sorry. I just want to make sure before I cut to it.
Gabe Egan, the Franklin Regional midfielder, on now for the black team. Trying to cut into this deficit with just over 10 minutes to go.
Oh, forgot something. These are good shots, though. Stay on them.
This ball still available, and eventually it's controlled by the gold team. Gold team working it out in front, and a shot from a tough angle there, taken by LASIK, goes wide. That was Wendell, I believe, fighting for possession of that ground ball at the other end, and this shot will miss once again off the cross of LASIK.
He's standing all alone over there, able to get his hands free on that one.
Unforced error there. McCurdy maybe losing it.
Sun.
I was just going to say. And the over and back will give possession to the black team.
Camera 3, I'm cutting to you.
Fornella, 68 goals for South Fayette's middle school team this year. Also PR'd in a couple of track and field events, 800 and 1600 meters. South Fayette, another program that won a middle school championship recently for WPYLA in that competition.
They had a really good team this year. Thought maybe this was their year to unseat Mars, and it just did not work out. I think we're going to see later someone from there as the player of the year for that classification.
Drew Warhosky.
Yeah, Horsky. Will be wearing
Horsky, I beg your pardon. Thank you. Gold team, meanwhile, extending its lead to 6-1 with 8 minutes to go. All that possession time for Black, that's got to be disheartening.
Yeah, it ends up being unproductive, right? Nothing to show for all that possession as we tick now under 8 minutes with the moving train in the background. Get a look back from the scoreboard side back to where we were in the press box.
And
So
we're
now
all
6-1.
jumping on a moving train today, no question.
This is a moving train for sure. Everything keep going.
Moving very smoothly. It's everything running on time, and Brian McClure and his crew doing a nice job of making sure that that stays that way. A couple of years ago, they had to deal with some very adverse weather here on the South Shore that put that crew under duress, but much luckier today. A perfect day for this 6th annual All-Star event, which is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by our friends at Play It Again Sports Cranberry. When lacrosse season ends, turn your outgrown or unused gear into cash or store credit at Play It Again Sports Cranberry. They buy quality used equipment every day, including sticks, helmets, shoulder pads, arm guards, gloves, bags, and more. And while you're there, shop their huge selection of new and gently used lacrosse gear from top brands at a fraction of the cost of buying new. It's the easiest way to clean out your garage, upgrade your equipment, and save money for next season. So the black team gets the stop that they wanted and needed, quite frankly, with time their enemy. And the 2A black team needs to operate quickly as they are able to locate that high arching pass in the setting sun. Howerlack on the right wing. His older brother, Nick, a 3-time lacrosse letterman, at Bethel Park High. That off-balance shot taken by Howerlack misses. It's backed up by Frazee at X.
Good example, though. He started the dodge on the left and came back and shot it with the right. You get more two-handedness, let's call it, in the boys' game than you see oftentimes in the girls' game, but that was a good example right there.
Great job causing the turnover by the gold team, and it's Wendell collecting the ground ball on the defensive end. Gold team in transition. Luca Mirabel resetting the play as Will Feldhuse, who I mentioned erroneously earlier, has been subbed in now late, and the gold team has lucky number 7.
Then he takes I don't know if he took a shot on that dodge, but he came right down the middle there to number 94, put that one home.
That was Lasik scoring his second of the game, and it's 7-1 in favor of the 2A gold team inside the final 5 minutes.
Okay, correction, 97, Lasik.
Zach Rowley, speaking of tall 8th graders, 6 foot, 150 pounds.
Here it is again.
Right off the faceoff, and this time making the save is Taylor.
Track that one well.
Black team in transition. Fornella down low, and that shot is stopped at the other end by Taylor's counterpart, Caleb Beck.
Camera 1.
I think it's coming soon. Yeah. Oh yeah. When the lights come on. The lights come on.
Slowing it down here, using a little clock, waiting for the subs.
Molinarich against the grain. He scores, and it's an 8-1 lead for the 2A gold team. Sean Molinarich, another of those scrappy Talbots.
And just as I say that, Molinarich goes on a dodge from the left side. We see how he switches hands from right to left and then back to right for the shot. Again, the stick skills, the ability to go two-handed on the dodge, get your hands free for the shot. This one's going to end up a rout, Matt. It is now 8-1 in favor of the gold team.
2A Coach of the Year Andy DeMickey from Hampton High School can stick another feather in his cap. He's coaching the gold team for this particular game. The black team coached by his Hampton assistants, Chris DeMickey and Chase Bly.
Did he stack his team?
He just may have.
Against his assistants.
Turnaround shot and a goal. And this one is going to make it a 9-1 lead for the gold team as Molinarich has back-to-back.
So little backhanded twister there. Didn't even need to get the hands too far extended from the body on that one, Matt. He just kind of wrapped that cross stick across his body, and I used it as a little leverage to get it down there. And now 9-1 as we tick towards 2 minutes remaining.
The gold team dominating on the scoreboard, dominating at the center X.
You do those two things, you're doing all right in this sport.
Lasik on hat-trick watch for the gold team. Gets around Wanacott.
Oh!
What a maneuver there. But coming up with the ground ball for the black team and causing the turnover perhaps was Retenny, the Char Valley product.
He hit the B button to spin twice on that one.
That was a video game maneuver. You got that right. Wanacott with this loose ball in the midfield area, but can't control it completely, and Gold goes right back on the attack as time ticks away in this second 8th grade game. Lasik now at X after a 2-goal effort in this one is going to just milk that clock a little bit more, we would imagine.
Little 2-man game out high. Give it and then clear it out for the one-on-one dodge.
That one finds metal but not mesh, and trying to scoop up the ground ball and start the transition game in one motion was Fornella, nothing doing. Gold gets it back. And when it goes right, it goes right. Everything going Team Gold's way in this final half minute. Templeton fires, and that's stopped by Taylor. DiPrampero starts the clearing attempt for the black team. That outlet pass, however, goes afoul of Fornella's stick, and that'll do it. A dominant win by the 2A gold team over the 2A black team in the second of our 8th grade boys games. 9-1 the final score. And next we'll get a look at the seniors after the break, but so far, Kevin, offense, offense, offense.
Yeah, both of the gold teams won, and this time it was pretty convincing 9-1 effort as most of the play was to our left, and we saw some pretty terrific skills on display there. Variety of shots finished into 9 goals to give the gold team the win as they're going to collect here for the picture.
And we're going to keep it right here because we expect to be joined at field level by Susie Cole in just a moment.
She's on the far corner in front of the icy light area.
Indeed she is, and being visited by one of our sponsors from True Pittsburgh, bringing you the boys' games today and tonight with limited commercial interruptions. And as the 8th graders go their separate ways, let's go down to Susie.
Are there any Mount Lebanon fans out here at FNB Stadium tonight? There we go. All right, well, I'm so lucky to be joined right now by the 3A Whippio Player of the Year from Mount Lebanon himself. We got Max Prezioso. Max, when you look back at your senior season, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part, I'd say, is just playing with my best friends since we were young. So getting to play our senior year season with all the best friends I've grown up with and played all my lacrosse years with has been the best moment.
Now, somebody that you have grown up with, have probably played lacrosse with your whole life. Your brother, you're going to be joining him at RMU next season. So what are you looking forward to the most when it comes to your freshman year right over in Moon Township?
Just getting to experience that opportunity with him, play with your brother in a next level is going to be amazing. It doesn't happen too often, but to be able to have that opportunity, I'm very appreciative and lucky to have that.
Good luck out there tonight, Max. And again, Max Prezioso, the 3A Whitfield Player of the Year from Mount Lebanon. Let's make some noise one more time for Max.
Thank you very much, Susie, and thank you, Max. We're going to see Max, the Whitfield Player of the Year in 3A in action when we come back. I'm Matt Popchalk with Kevin Zolmanski, and you're watching continuing coverage of the 6th Annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games on TenbandTV, live from FNB Stadium, and it's all presented by GooseIT. And moving right along here on the South Shore of Pittsburgh with the 3A senior boys, a team in red, a team in blue, and we're underway in the first of our exceptional senior all-star games on the boys' side. Matt Popchalk back with Kevin Zolmanski from FNB Stadium.
Pinella from Lebo winning that draw, giving them the first possession.
Andrew Pinella given the Honor the Game Award by Mount Lebanon's program for showing character and integrity on and off the field at their recent awards banquet. Red team operating from X, and a wraparound attempt is converted. Getting the goal is Mats Martz, the PIHL Penn's Cup finalist / attackman extraordinaire. He's going to St. Vincent College to play D3 in both sports, and he creates a heck of a first impression here, Kevin.
Well, he got the pass down at X, and he just got a step above GLE right there, Matt, and come with the left shot inside, tucked it in. Far post, and we'll be seeing him, as you mentioned, on display in the PAC men's lacrosse season in the upcoming seasons.
The red team with another face-off win. Pinilla doing his duty and distributing to Parker Pabis, a two-time first-team all-section honoree. Over 100 career goals and over 100 career assists as a Cannon McMillan Big Mac. Out of the Big Mac's midfield. Possession turned over to the blue team as we get a foul on the red squad. In goal for the blue team to begin this game is Joe Hosany from Shady Side Academy, a true lacrosse Pittsburgh product. And part of that goaltending tandem for the new Whitfield champs, the team that dethroned Mount Lebanon, the three-time champion in boys 3A just not long ago. Bounding ball there is stopped at the other end by Hosany's counterpart, Kendon Bickmeyer. Speaking of Cannon McMillan Big Macs, Bickmeyer, a four-time all-section honoree. 3 of those times he was a first-teamer. He'll be playing D2 ball at Seton Hill in the fall. Unforced error by from the red team, Zach Lynham, who is listed on our depth chart as the backup goaltender for the red team in this game.
The senior from Mount Lebanon, who also was a hockey goalie, I believe, too. I know his father. Man, I was on the game, Upper St. Clair, Shady Side, and the Panthers had the Shady Side Academy Bulldogs on the ropes with about 2.5 to go. A timeout was taken. There was a whistle. We still don't know the reason. My broadcast partner and I that night, we still don't know why they whistled the Panthers and create the turnover, and it went into overtime. And Shady Side won and went on to win the WPIAL, unseating Mount Lebanon, who had won 3 in a row.
Mount Lebanon upset by Pine Richland in the semifinal round of the district tournament, and sure, that blew up a few phones in Gibsonia the next morning.
Certainly got my attention when I saw it.
Brady Matthews with a defensive GB.
Look at the speed coming in transition.
The blue team trying to operate quickly, perhaps a little too quickly, as Benton Thompson, the Mount Lebanon graduate, collects the ground ball. And the long pole tries to send it off to Martz, who has the only goal roughly 5 minutes in, but to no avail.
It was such a good defensive play by Benton Thompson to break up the transition. And then he tried to roll it over. Probably not the best decision there.
A quick clear by the blue team. Luke Coldren, the North Hills standout, fires and scores on terra firma. The two-time team leader in goals for the Big Red, with a big goal to tie it up for the blue team.
Get a look right here. He fends off the defender, puts his second hand back on, and he beats Bickmeyer for that one right there. Low, past the feet, tied it at 1. I don't know if the red team did a goalie change on the fly, because Lynham's below us right now, and Bickmeyer is now in the goal.
Bickmeyer started in goal,
Okay,
I believe, Kevin, and Lynham lined up in the midfield.
Okay.
Not unusual to see players play out of position in an all-star event. I grant you, we grant you. Pinilla continues to dominate at the center X, meanwhile, for the red team as they try to untie this 1-1 game with 19.5 left.
Oh, good check. We kept possession through all of that.
That was right on the chin, too, literally. Pabus on the right wing to GLE for Martz. Turnaround shot and a save made there by Hassani.
Oh, he cleared it right off the goalie's helmet.
This ball still available. Matthews with another defensive ground ball. That's how so many games are won or lost. You win the ground ball battles, you usually win the game.
That's what the coaches will always tell you, Matt. Oh, 2 saves.
2 great ones at that, both on Jake Stevens, the Butler attackman. Outlet pass for Pinilla. Pinilla hurrying this one along. And that shot off balance by Thompson is denied by goaltender Hassani.
That was some good passing on the clear right there. You could hear Benton Thompson calling for it. Pinilla knowing his teammate, let it fly.
Trying to flag this one down is Drew Sharp, the Pine Richland Midi. Sharp studying finance and mathematics at Pitt this fall, a double major. Had a big senior night game for the Rams en route to their eventual upset of the 3-time WPIAL champs in the postseason. 5-point night for Sharp on Pine Richland senior night, by the way, as that one goes wide, and that is number 36 in red, Max Prezioso, the RMU commit, joining his brother Luke in Moon Township this approaching fall. RMU returning to the NEC for men's lacrosse recently and returning to May Madness in 2026. Congratulations to Craig McDonald and the Colonials on their NEC postseason title. Very exciting championship game at Joe Walton Stadium to boot.
I think we could say it's a better fit to be back in the NEC for that.
They had some great moments in the A-Sun,
Yes,
but geographically and taking their competition into account, I would second that. Nice little fake in the swim dodge, and Martz has collected a pair. 2-1 red team.
The stickability and the footwork here, Matt. He catches it, he gets the fake, and then brings it across. Keeps his body at the angle where his feet, he could still step into that one. So good footwork there. As you see on the scroll below, some of the places where these players are going to be attending college. Headlined by Precioso, going to RMU, as we were just discussing. Matt, I always say it sounds like a spell from Harry Potter when I say his name.
My wife will appreciate that reference, by the way. Precioso, 4 goals in the 2025 championship game in the Whippeal tournament for Mount Lebanon, including a last-minute game winner of his own to give the Blue Devils their 3rd straight title at the time. Back-to-back USA Lacrosse All-American honors for Max as well.
It's a program that just keeps the assembly line of talent rolling through with an exceptional youth program. As that one goes wide. Well, I often see practicing when I'm driving around in that area. We don't live too far from Mount Lebanon.
Martz already on hat-trick watch, missing moments ago from the right elbow. Wraparound attempt by Ryan Miller. Speaking of Hempfield Spartans, that one missed.
Well, B2B right there. Didn't get it in.
Matthews, who's had a fine defensive game, collects another ground ball to get a stop for the blue team. And we're going to be joined momentarily from field level by Susie Cole with Mike from the True Lacrosse Pittsburgh Club, which brings you live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Boys All-Star Games with limited interruptions here this evening. And Susie, what have you got for us?
Fans, I'm down here with Mike McBride from True Lacrosse here tonight, a huge representative here at today's tournament. And how many kids you got here today, Mike?
We're somewhere between 25 and 30 out there between all games, so I'm excited to see these guys support them and obviously let the fans and the parents be here for them as well. It's a great environment, great atmosphere. Happy to be here.
Happy to be here and happy to have you here as well. What's the best part about bringing these kids here each and every year?
So the best thing about this is there's not enough atmosphere kind of pick up things for lacrosse in Western PA. So it's big for them, Brian, and these guys to host this, just to have that kind of feel-good atmosphere, enjoy the city, enjoy lacrosse, and hopefully get some casual fans out here to see it as well. Pretty much when they suit up and they take the field, they want to compete, they want to compete, want to compete. It is still all about fun. It's still all about being here with your friends and representing.
Speaking of representing, there's going to be some tryouts coming up for True Lacrosse here soon. Can you tell us a little bit about those coming up?
Absolutely. We have tryouts coming up in July 14th and 15th at Robert Morris University. Pretty happy with what we have going on with our programs here. We have a South Hills represented program in the 79ers. We have a North Hills, Butler County Thunderwolves now. We're looking to go out Westmoreland County out east. And then True Pittsburgh, if you want that full kind of travel experience, we have that year-round as well.
Ton of teams popping up here for True Lacrosse. If you want to learn more about it, Mike McBride will be here all night. You can stop him on the concourse. Thanks so much for joining me, Mike McBride. And again, one last time from True Lacrosse.
Thanks, Mike, for your time. And now it's Miller time. Ryan Miller, that is, from Hempfield High School and from Iron City Lacrosse Club, the Wheeling University Division II commit. After leading the Spartans to the Whippeal playoffs, he's got a goal, and a fiery one at that, from the deep left wing to make it 3-1 red team. Panilla continues to just own that center X.
It's tough when you can't get possession after the goals, and Pinella, as you mentioned, dominating X right there, given these continued possessions for the red team, now you got to make a play defensively if you're the blue team in order to get your opportunity to close this deficit.
Pabus setting a casual screen for Thompson. Thompson going across the arc intended for Prezioso. That pass was erroneous, and the blue team gets a stop, but they've got to find a way to sustain possession and get some more shots in the general direction of Kendon Bickmeyer, who's been on a little bit of an extended summer break at the other end.
Well, an unforced error also helps the blue team get the possession they need, and they got 3 waiting at the sub line, but they're going to stay with the middies they have right now.
Callan DeGrands, part of that Pine Richland program that played the role of giant killer in the postseason. LeGrand's feeding Coldren, who has the only goal for the blue team thus far, and Coldren's bounding shot missed, backed up by the red team by Pabus defensively, and so Bickmeyer will take his time on the clear.
That has some serious English in it because that hit the turf not far from Wyndham's crease, and it went up over him.
Aiden Karlstrom going down low, and the shot by Pinella is denied at the other end by the new keeper for the blue team, Trey Donovan, another part of that Whippeal Championship club at Shadyside Academy.
The red team was just offsides. They got away with it.
Now, by and large, the officials, I was telling Alex this earlier, he and I were in agreement, doing a good job calling a tight game and enforcing the book, but at the same time letting the kids play a little bit because it is an exhibition event.
Yeah, Pinella went over the midfield line right near the sub box, so a little in and out, and the movement might have allowed him to get away with that one, so no man-up situation.
Joe Sabasic and John Pallone once again officiating the boys' games here on the South Shore this evening. We have under 10 minutes left in this one between the two 3A squads. The red team up by a pair. Ryan Miller, who had the last goal for the red side, missing the net. Prezioso with the backup. And Prezioso fires across the face of goal, and that'll be backed up again by the red team. Miller with the restart. One-on-one against Sharp. Miller creating space, fires, and he scores. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Ryan Miller somehow snuck it through the 5-hole. And it's a 4-1 lead for the red team.
Boy, a little bit of a curl up top, and as he was stepping, looked like Matty was going to go towards Cage. He let it fly with a flick of the basket on the downward shot, beating the goalie low as he flips it to the officials now 4-1. And again, Pinella has owned X. We have not seen anyone else from the red team take it. I haven't really tracked all the blue face-offs guys today to see if they're going to cycle in another chance. But Pinella pops it, and he's on the run.
Like the bull in the china shop, and he almost finished what he started off that perfunctory face-off win. His Mount Lebanon teammate Prezioso with the easy backup.
Yeah, I did the game where Lebo dominated St. Clair this year. I'm trying to remember if Pinella was their guy at X all the time, but if he wasn't, they must have someone else that's really darn good because he's owned this game here at X.
Prezioso, from my vantage point, may have gotten away with a crease violation there, operating behind the net. But again, it's an all-star game. They're gonna let the boys play.
They don't really want to call anything if they don't have to. I think the only calls we'll see will be anything somebody's safety is impacted. There's another roll dodge right there.
Miller denied another shot at the hat trick by goaltender Donovan. And even these unsuccessful red team possessions are cutting into the time that the blue team has to come back. So not an unproductive possession necessarily for the red team.
Forces the blue team to operate their offense faster and with more urgency, which sometimes creates more turnovers.
DeGrands against DeGrain, and very calmly stopping that shot is Bickmeyer. Correction, Zach Lynham subbing into goal from his midfield spot that Kevin referenced earlier. Lynham, a hero of last year's championship win by Mount Lebanon, making 8 saves in that last-minute win. Going to Northern Greenville in South Carolina, a Division II lacrosse school. So Lynham makes his first save of the evening, and it was a quality one at that. Meanwhile, at the other end, the Blue Devil contingent looks to contribute further as Prezioso feeds Martz, and Martz misses upstairs. It's blue team's ball with under 6.5 remaining.
Donovan tracked that one really well.
Thompson with a defensive ground ball.
Careless turnover. Just the basic exchange that you need on the pass.
And Thompson is going to finish the clear himself. Prezioso will take his time as fresh players have just been subbed on for the red team. The red team coached by 3A Assistant Coach of the Year, Ben Roma from Fox Chapel. The blue team coached by 3A Head Coach of the Year, Jordan Hodder from Fox Chapel.
Fox has had a terrific season and a good team this year.
And it's been sort of a theme of this event today, Kevin. We've seen the under-the-radar programs, if you will, that are popping onto the proverbial radar more and more. We're seeing those programs very well represented, and a lot of their players have had big performances throughout the various All-Star games today.
Yeah, I had a chance to speak with Coach Hodder before I actually called the FC at USC game. And they knew they had a good team, but they just didn't want to talk about it. They just wanted to say, you know, some of the basic cliches, you know, just see how it goes, But watching them that day, that was a talented team this season. I really thought maybe when they won against Shadyside on the final regular season game to win the division, I thought they were, you know, got the 2 seed. They were going to be maybe the team that was going to give Mount Lebanon some problems. It turned out to be Pine Richland, and Shadyside beat them in the semis. And anyway, Shadyside Academy won it this year. It's been kind of a trade between Lebo and Shadyside.
And meanwhile,
red team pops another.
They traded possessions. The red team does get a 5th goal with 4:12 on the game clock. And they extend their lead to 4 with time ticking down.
Just got topside. Prezioso.
There's the Prezioso highlight that we were all waiting for with bated breath.
Got a little separation from the defender and from his hands.
Violation on the faceoff, so Panilla amazingly doesn't win another one.
What's wrong with him? I can't believe this.
Stevens inside the restraining line, stopped from long range by goaltender Lynham.
His teammate in high school, Lynham, said, don't worry, I'll make the save. We'll get it.
Red team, again, very deliberate in possession here with the big lead.
Prezioso steps out from X. Now he's got possession at the midfield looking to trigger. He got a little board back there. He wants to go on a dodge.
Prezioso trying to shot pass there to Ryan Miller right in front. I don't think Miller was ready for that one necessarily. Zach Malib, the Pine Richland defender, with the backup, and he'll restart play for the blue team. On the run was Braden Kettler feeding it to DeGrands, and what a grand entrance he just made, scoring the 2nd goal at last to stop the run for the blue team with under 2.5 left.
Well, he's just kind of hanging out in the left alley right here. Look at all the space he has, not a red jersey around him, and got a lot of torque into that one. Put it in the top corner.
DeGrands had a Big game in the quarterfinals over the next-door neighbors, North Allegheny. Pine Richland winning a tight one there en route to their WPIAL final berth.
What do you got coming up at the break this time,
Panilla back on the horse and to goal. He finishes. Take a bow, Andrew Panilla.
Another one. Hey, diddle Panilla down the middle, finishing from X. He didn't. He got the violation on the last one, man. He didn't make up that one, right? He wins. That's the only one he lost was on the violation. He wins this one, goes right down the middle of the park.
I've been waiting for him, to score one off the face-off all night, and there it is.
Look at him. He's a little winded. He's looking to tag out. DeGrands wants a shot.
DeGrands wins this one. DeGrands is going to try to counter it, and he does. Anything you can do, I can do better, at least on that play, says Callan DeGrands. And DeGrands has a pair representing Pine Richland for the blue team.
Well, he beats Panilla at X that time. And again, if you win it, you can go right down the middle, draw the slide. If not, you got an opportunity to take a shot. And after winning it, it's going to be Stevens checking back in. Maybe you should have given DeGrands another opportunity.
And Panilla takes him to school one more time as the red team is in possession for a hot minute until the ground ball is collected by the blue team's Kettler. Colt Gibson, the North Allegheny midfielder, 27 points last year, going to D3 Westminster after this year. And that's it. Not a lot of goals, but a lot of end-to-end action. And it ends with a Hempfield contingent of Miller and Martz leading the red team to a 6-3 win over the 3A blue team, Kevin.
This one was a pretty competitive one, although it never really got that close as the red team pulled away behind Panilla, winning face-off after face-off. But we saw some good goals on display. We saw the 3A player of the year, Prezioso, step out and score one. So some entertaining lacrosse there in the first of two for 3A as we get ready to go down to Susie.
Indeed, we will. The Class 2A exceptional senior game will come up after we hear from Susie and after a very short break as we see the teams gather at midfield for their photo. And now we will go downstairs to Susie Cole at field level with Drew Waworski.
You're on, Kennedy. Band 2 here is representing South Fayette tonight. We have the 2A WPIAL Player of the Year right from South Fayette, Drew Waworski, here with me. A senior at South Fayette this year, going to RMU next year. But what was your favorite part about your season at South Fayette?
This year, I mean, being able to play a nice long season with some of my closest friends. I grew up playing with them, and being able to go pretty far in the state playoff is always fun. So I love that we had a nice long season together to finish out high school.
Now moving on to the college ranks at RMU right over in Moon Township. What are you most excited for about embarking on your college career?
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's a great opportunity. I'm excited to play at the next level and just meet a lot of new guys and a lot of new people and just have a fun time.
All right, well, congratulations and good luck out there tonight. Again, your 2A WPIAL Player of the Year, Drew Waworski from South Fayette. One more time for Drew, everybody.
And back to you.
And one more time for you, Susie, and thank you, Drew, for joining Susie. So the two WPIAL Players of the Year on the boys' side going to be playing Bobby Moe ball in the fall, and we will see South Fayette's Drew Waworski in action after this in the Class 2A game with Kevin Zolmanski, Matt Popchuk on board for the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games presented by GooseIT live from FNB Stadium here on TenbandTV. Live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold Boys All-Star Games is presented with limited interruptions by True Lacrosse Pittsburgh. And taking center stage right now, the Class 2A Exceptional Senior All-Stars. The red team, coached by Hampton assistants Chris DeMickey and Chase Bly. The blue team, coached by 2A Coach of the Year, Hampton's own Andy DeMickey. And the red team wins the opening face-off, controlling it, Austin Tornabin, the lacrosse/hockey star from Char Valley. John Massaro, another face-off specialist representing Greater Latrobe High School, led the Wildcats to the playoffs, deferring to Gabe Kita. Kita on the right wing. Up top to the lone Gateway Gator on the club, Princeton White. Speaking of face-off specialists, White voted team MVP by his Gateway teammates this year. Red team working this ball patiently on the first sequence of this all-star game. Kita to Welhorski, whom you heard from with Susie Cole before the break. White with it near side. Guarded closely by Grant Weaver. More on him later. And the blue team gets to stop, or do they? No, that's scooped up by Kita. Kita, the second team all-section honoree from Peters Township for White, who misses just upstairs. And good coverage there in goal by the starting keeper, Dom Linetti, the first team all-section honoree and local defensive player of the year from Indiana High School.
Here's Weaver with it right now in transition. He has a huge game in the state championship.
7 goals in all this weekend to lead Mars to their second PIAA Class 2A title in history.
Violation.
Mars triumphant over District 1 champion Pencrest, and he'll be playing his college ball at Grove City after an outstanding career with the Planets.
Grove City men and women have emerged as the PAC Powers. Was up there for the women's championship again this year as they both qualified for the D3 tournament.
Well, Horsky distributing to Stroh-Snyder. Another patient attack by the red team early in a scoreless all-star game.
Was well defended right there.
Good work by Brody Eckert, the Moon multi-sport star, and a defensive ground ball to Mike Duffy, speaking of Mars Planets. Duffy to his goaltender, Linetti. Quick out intended for Eckert, but recovered nicely in the midfield by Eli Schwartzbach, the all-time leading scorer in Hampton Talbot's history. Oh my, Elijah! How about those scrappy Talbots? 1-0 blue team on the goal by Schwartzbach, the All-American.
Well, he's able to get right there between the low defender and the midi defender, find that little crease on the speed dodge, Matt, coming down the left side, sweeping across towards Cage for the finish, and he opens the scoring in this one, makes it 1-0 blue.
Team record 322nd all-time point recorded on April the 13th for Schwartzbach to become the Hampton all-time champ in that category. Ooh. This face-off up for grabs. And no one's grabbed it just yet. Now it is held and controlled by Eli Minkus, the long stickman out of Peters Township. Minkus dispossessed at the center stripe. Here comes Schwartzbach the other way, trying to feed it quickly for Jack Tersch. Speaking of Mars hockey stars turned lacrosse stars.
He tried to bounce pass in transition. It was like a basketball fast break, and he just missed it.
Weaver had his big 7-goal outburst in the championship game. Tersch had a 7-goal outing in the semis, by the way, against Lampeter Strasburg from District 3. Tersh is going to be playing Division II lacrosse this fall at Lewis University out in the state of Illinois. Colton Mellish, the Freeport captain, involved in that sequence that led to a whistle.
You know, Matt, I may not have ever heard of Lewis University, but it is cool to hear these other universities. It just means more universities are adding this sport, even though it's at the sub-Division I level.
Nice feed out in front to Keita to tie the game for the red team with just under 20 minutes remaining. And it also means, Kevin, that more WPIAL players are going to college to play lacrosse, which wasn't always the case.
Getting opportunities. You get a little replay here. There was a lot of action in front of this crease, and that's the result of it, as you see him coming down, beating his defender, and Keita catching and releasing right in front of cage to make it 1-1. So it was a good feed from behind there for the red team, and we're back at X. There was a high stick last time. It was they 8 there for red. He got away with one off the draw. Like we said, they don't want to call any penalties, but I was surprised that one wasn't called because he kind of come up under the chin.
Cam Christie, the Knock Knights standout, being subbed off after winning possession for the blue team. After Keita's tally. Out in front, thank you, sir, may I have another. Eli Schwartzbach gives the blue team the lead right back.
Schwartzbach, as Weaver, he looks down low, he gives a little rollback, goes lefty, and he finds Schwartzbach on a good cut towards cage, and the catch and finish. So triggering the offense from the midfield, Weaver not behind the cage at X. Schwartzbach on a good read and a good cut. Weaver kind of looking off the defender, rolling back, switching hands. A lot of good offensive traits right there on that set for the blue team.
An entertaining start to this one. Roughly 7 minutes in. Face-off won by the red team of Class 2A. Tornabin controlling it. His Char Valley classmate, Stroh-Snyder, looking for some company, finds some in the person of Welhorski. Welhorski harassed by Sam Brown, the Hampton defender.
The two Colts players, Matt, going with no shirt underneath the penny and just letting the guns flow.
Like we say, let it all out. It's an all-star game. Nice entry pass there intended for Massaro. Massaro had his stick lifted as he was trying to accept that pass, but Keita recovers for the red team. His shot is blocked, and Ryder Zalen, the Moon captain, has the defensive GB.
Keita had a lot of space, and he just waited too long to step into that shot. He got kind of caught between dodging towards cage and taking the outside shot.
But just in general, just like use it as 5, 6 seconds. As almost a beer bowl shot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's like a money shot. Gotcha. But if you're
And after this whistle, possession will go in favor of the blue team as both teams are making some deliberate substitutions. White thought he was going to stay in the play, but the decision made last second to step off.
like when we did the playoffs for hockey. Yeah. Then like coaches want to see stuff, you know, that sort of thing. Whenever they like rerun film. Yeah.
Tersh deep on the right elbow to Zalen. Tersh inside. That shot is stopped by Mitch Horner, the Latrobe graduate. Also a soccer goalkeeper this past fall for the Wildcats, while making honorable mention all section in boys lacrosse.
That was good defense right there by Eli Minkus from Peters, knocking down that pass.
Minkus, an all section honoree for the Indians with the CT there. Chasing this ball near side is Brody Ikas, another Hampton Talbot. What a year Ikas had. 50 goals, 76 points, 33 ground balls as a senior for the Talbots. One of the better unheralded or less heralded players at his position on the boys' 2A side, I would imagine. That pass too high and too strong for Schwartzbach, already on hat-trick watch here, almost 10 minutes in. Kita, who has the only goal for the red team thus far, accepts that outlet pass. He's chased by Weaver. Red team completes to clear. Grant Novotny, a hockey goalie for Franklin Regional, an attackman for their lacrosse team, sends that ball to X. It's backed up by Wilhorski, who goes upstairs. And a Wilhorski rocket ties this game at 2.
Little lefty shot down the right, the left alley from distance, Matt, putting right in the upper 90, right over the basket side of the cross and goal. Look at, he steps, see a time to step into that one. Little crow hop, torque, everything you need to get the velocity behind that one and the accuracy into the top corner. 2-2.
Drew Wilhorski from the South Fayette class of 26, WPIAL 2A Boys Player of the Year, RMU commit. What a great couple of seasons the Lions have had as he's grown into a leader of that program. On April 8th, career point number 412 to become the WPIAL's all-time leading boys lacrosse scorer. And how appropriate, by the way, is it that 412 was the points record?
Nice little factoid of it, but took that one right in the shoulder.
And Horner, no worse for the wear.
Again, that's crazy because that one came off the collar.
What did we just say earlier about being too dumb to be a goal? The Brett
that
Hall
one
quote
came off the collar, bro. And he's not rubbing it, but I know that hurt. I'm sorry, that hurt.
It had to. It couldn't not, as far as I'm concerned. That pass just off the top of the cross. Ikas was unable to handle it. But the blue team retains possession. A lot of traffic behind the goal.
Little hidden ball trick.
Sam Wahila with a rising shot. The Alderdice Dragon, the only one on the blue team roster, is stopped by Horner. Quickly in transition, Massaro. Dumping off to Wilhorski.
Well, he's got it, Matt. We kind of said it off the air, but a great job by the Colonials lacrosse program to get the 2 players of the year from the local league. I mean, and it's not like a community relations thing. They're good players. They're going to contribute, and you keep them home, and you draw some interest. So it's a great move by Robert Morse and their team.
And as multiple coaching staffs at that school have demonstrated in recent years, they're good recruiters. They pay attention. They know who the best players are locally and sometimes even internationally, as that program is known for having a great Canadian recruiting pipeline. But lots of homegrown talent certainly on the Colonials, as that turnaround shot is buried. What a sweet little rip there by Ikas.
Well, here you see the blue team in the clear, and they're able to protect it past the midfield line. And then they just kind of methodically, Weaver dumps it off, and just a little spinning back to basket. Nice job there by number 21 in the blue.
The Talbots are making a mark, and they're getting it done from right in front. They're getting it done through the midfield as well.
Brody Ikas.
Hampton, another one of those burgeoning North Hills area boys lacrosse programs
they got some championships in their program's history. They were an early power before Mars rose up to seize control of 2A, and some of those championships were before that was recognized by the WPIAL.
Yeah, that's how far the sport has come, in just a generation's worth of time. It wasn't even a sanctioned sport. Now it's not only sanctioned, but it's produced so many star players and so many memorable teams in the last couple of decades.
I remember being in a conversation probably with the principal of Central. Hold on. Oh, behind the back off the front of the helmet.
And the post, for that matter.
To finish the thought, Matt, it was talking to the principal. I was coaching at Central. I think it was my first year, maybe the second year. So it was 97, 98, 98, 99. And he was telling us while we were talking about hockey being recognized, he said the next sport's going to be lacrosse. And it wasn't long after he told us that the legislation passed and they were recognized as a varsity sport.
Statistically speaking, one of the fastest growing high school sports in this region and on a national level, for that matter, as that shot missed upstairs from Stroh-Snyder. 10 minutes left in this Class 2A Exceptional Senior All-Star game with the blue team clinging to a 3-2 advantage. Live coverage of the 6th Annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star Games is brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by ClockSync. ClockSync has partnered with Play It Again Sports Cranberry, another of our fine sponsors, to provide affordable scoring solutions for youth sports fields without scoreboards. Visit ClockSync.com for details. ClockSync, because minutes matter.
Well defended on the near side here. The blue team pushing the red team out of bounds, create the turnover, and Weaver has it on the dodge, left alley.
Weaver trying to create space and
look out, Susie.
She's okay, folks.
It's coming right for her over there in that icy light box area.
Which is scarier, a hockey puck coming for your head or a lacrosse ball coming for your head? One wonders.
Good question.
Makes you think.
I think the correct answer is neither, right?
Well,
I think that's what you have to go with.
I think that's implicit. Red team brings it up slowly past the center stripe. Massaro now attracting all kinds of attention as he dishes off to Stroh-Snyder. Stroh-Snyder. Long reset there to Princeton White, the Gateway Gator. Gateway not necessarily a successful team in recent years, but White a very dedicated player. Coaches talk about his work ethic and practice, trying to set an example a lot. Plays soccer for that school as well, or has played soccer.
Oh, good for him. 2 sports. He had a good dodge right there. Just the shot was not very accurate, but it was a good speed dodge down the middle on towards cage.
Stroh-Snyder from X. Up top to Welhorski. Welhorski on one foot misses to the left, and that was backed up by the red team. Kita, who has a goal in this game, feeds White at X.
He's looking to go one-on-one here, looking for the rub.
Wahila wins that battle. Who's going to win the ground ball? It's going to be the red team, Novotny, with a nice hustle. Welhorski again. Fires and scores. Drew Welhorski once more with feeling, and the red team ties it up.
Well, we get a look here. He's extended, got a little runway. He goes one-on-one as the defender. He goes to the weak side where the basket isn't, creates a little separation down the middle, and he lets it fly. You can see his shooting ability.
He already looks like a collegiate goal scorer, just the style of his goals and just his style of play in general. He's got speed. He's got the scoring touch. He's presenting himself very well in this event.
Well, it makes sense because you mentioned he set the mark for all-time scoring in this area, so he should have the full arsenal of offensive weaponry at his disposal there, and we saw one on a little bit of a dodge, and we've seen him fire one from distance, and now coming in as that one's let fly.
Tersch tried to fool the goaltender, the new goaltender from Baldwin High School's class of 26, Alex Myers, a 4-year letterman. Myers was wise to it, however. Earned his 100th career save last year, finishing out a nice career at the varsity level in 2026. He'll play that position at Washington and Jefferson College this fall. They play Division III in NCAA.
W&J's women's team has been very successful. The men's team looking to build. I saw them play Mount Union, not this past season. last season, and it was an ugly scene there in that game.
It's sort of an appropriate fit for Myers, who played for a Baldwin team that they're one of these programs that Alex and I were talking about earlier. Not that long ago, they were just trying to win a game,
right,
let alone win championships or playoff rounds or what have you. Now they've done more than that. Baldwin was roughly a 500 team this year as the red team retakes the lead with 5 minutes left. And so they're getting a player who knows what it's like to be part of a big rebuild. With it now, Welhorski in a 3-3 game with 4:40 to go. And this one is backed up by Novotny.
Not sure what happened. They give Tersh that goal. He stepped out from GLE and tucked that one in the upper corner.
I believe they did. So Mars does contribute eventually, as that rug burner by Tersh will miss the net.
But Matt, to your point, some of those programs like Baldwin you were explaining, like first of all, they're just trying to get enough athletes to have a team. Then they're just trying to get organized and, as you mentioned, try to win one game.
And Baldwin's, again, not a power by any means, but a team that's made lots of progress in a short time thanks to players like Myers. Schwartzbach still looking for that elusive hat-trick goal, feeding Grant Weaver, and that was like shooting fish in the barrel after winning states for Weaver, I'm sure.
Can't give him that much room as he comes sweeping across here. Look at the two defenders. Weaver's got all that space after the slide to defend down low, and nobody comes from the left side on the slide. Just gives them all the space to pick apart the net there, and just not really much of a chance for Mitch Horner right there as it's 4-3 blue team.
I mean, it's almost as if his defense said, all right, everybody gets one. Now let's try to win the game now. Weaver's been looking for one, and he scored a signature goal there.
Nobody came from that opposite side on the slide. I mean, if he cuts in the middle like that and he has to dish it to the far side, so be it. At least you push the ball out a little farther, but Weaver was just in tight, and here they come right down the middle.
Oh. Well, Gila off the face-off win, but a good trail check and caused turnover by Eli Toth, the Latrobe all-section honoree.
That was a really good CT on the trail check.
Well, Horsky, he too on hat-trick watch at the moment. His team down by a goal. Well, Horsky knocked off that ball violently. Play continues as Colton Mellish, the Freeport captain, collects the ground ball. He had over 100 of those in his high school career, averaging nearly 4 a game as a senior. Massaro draws the coverage. Now goes inside. Turnaround shot by Stroh-Snyder, denied by the goaltender Linetti.
The turnaround jump shot. Very quietly, Matt, as we've been kind of chatting, this one's been the most competitive one we've seen.
I would agree.
1-goal game. We're under 2 minutes.
And all the goals have been scored off well-executed plays,
Yes.
honestly.
It's been good offense.
Nothing cheap. Massaro with some space on the right wing. Well, Horsky. He's not afraid to shoot from there, but he won't this time.
Well,
now he'll fire, and it's trapped by Linetti.
There's a lot of traffic up there. He tried to use the pick, tried to get off the long pole. That long pole, well defended there by number 84, Camden Christie from Knock, pushing him a little bit wider. Give the goaltender more time to see it. Made the save.
The blue team works it across the face of goal, and Tersh goes upstairs to give the blue team an insurance marker with under a minute to go.
Well, they had a 2-on-0 right in front of the goal crease, and it almost looked like Tersh was going to hold on to it. See, right here, they get the slide and the feed, and he goes upfield and then gets the turnaround shot. Far corner. Patenting lacrosse goal, getting above GLE. 5-3.
And White's going to take the face-off here for the red team, down by a deuce, and in need of rather quick answers on offense as Mellish outmuscles him, and fighting for possession is White, who tries to shovel it along to Toth. This ball still available. And finally, the faceoff is won by Eckert with 10 seconds to play, and that should do it. Tersch can just kill the clock here, and the 2A blue team defeats the 2A red team by a final score of 5-3. And you nailed it, Kevin. Not a high-scoring game by any means, but a very exciting, yes, competitive game.
It was fun to watch. Got to see some of the better players put their skills on display. A couple goals from Will Horsky, the player of the year. Grant Weaver from the Mars Planets championship team. Some good stuff to watch right there. And for our benefit, Matt, it's a blue and red team in the final. So for our rosters, we're in better shape.
What we like to see and what we like to hear. And you'll hear from me and Kevin Zolmansky and perhaps Susie Cole at some point when we come back with the 8th grade boys championship game. It's the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games live from FNB Stadium here on TenbandTV, presented by GooseIT. She's a beaut, Clark. She's a beaut. The city of Pittsburgh, as seen amidst the setting sun here on the South Shore, FNB Stadium. Matt Popchuk, Kevin Zolmansky, and Susie Cole joining us on field level.
Fans, if you are a kiddo here at FNB Stadium tonight, that means a kid. Right down here, I need you all to come to the front of the stands because we're going to do a little giveaway. So if you're a kid here, yeah, I see some standing up. Go ahead. Come on down to me at the front of the stadium here. We're going to do a little giveaway. Making your way down. Okay. 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 All right. I'm going to need all the kiddos to come down here to the front. And we're going to do a little giveaway with you each down here right now. Okay? Wait a few more minutes. All right. It looks like we're good over here. Okay. Okay, if you have played lacrosse, I'm going to need you to go over here. If you have not played lacrosse, I need you to go over here. If you have not played lacrosse. Any first-time lacrosse players? Oh, there we go. Okay, any more? Any more first-time lacrosse play? You've never played before? We got one more stick here to give away tonight to another first-time lacrosse player. Thank you guys so much for coming down here. We have a couple more prizes we're going to give out. But thank you all for being here today at FNB Stadium.
And thank you, Susie, and thank you, kids. Matt Popchuk again here with Kevin Zolmansky for the 8th grade Black and Gold Boys Championship game. Class 3A against Class 2A. The 3A gold team wearing gold uniforms. The 2A team wearing white uniforms. So 3A in gold, 2A in white for this final 8th grade boys all-star contest of the evening here at FNB Stadium. Again, our officials for the boys' games this evening, Joe Sabasic and John Pallone, as live coverage of this 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse All-Star event continues with limited commercial interruptions thanks to our friends at True Lacrosse Pittsburgh.
Good shots, camera 3. Cut to camera 1.
So Mo, Larry, and Curly control the opening face-off for the white team, evidently, the 2A team, that is, and our 8th grade championship game is underway. You love the antics of, we usually see rock, paper, scissors at some point in the hockey all-star games. We saw that earlier in one of our all-star games in this event. Can't say I've seen that before. And with it near side, off the first possession of the game for the 2A team is Lasik, who had a couple of goals and just barely preventing, the over and back violation. Lasik, guarded by Tristan Wilson. Lasik against the grain, fires and scores. 1-0 2A team a minute in.
So he did a nice job not getting the over and back right there, and then he got on the dodge, used the pick to create a little bit of space and slammed on the brakes, a little stick work, and the finish right there for Lasik from Hampton. 1-0 to the 2A team. So, man, I was trying to figure out what roster we were using. I was looking down, trying to circle, so I missed whatever happened. I don't know if we have that in the replay, but maybe you could tell me what happened on the opening draw.
A little bit of a Three Stooges reenaction to decide
there's the
possession of the opening faceoff. And there's rock, paper, scissors, which we've seen twice now. Again, it's an all-star game. You got to love the little dog and pony shows you see throughout the event year after year as the 3A team has tied it up. And 2 goals in as many minutes, and you love this celebration, the bench press celly. Can't say I've seen that before either. But we're seeing a little bit of everything as the 3A team has tied it up, and it is Ryan Schweitzer, the Shady Side Bulldog, with the equalizer.
Well, it was the midfielder that won his matchup and drew the defender up high, giving that space for the dump down, and he stepped out a little higher from GLE and put that one home. So, again, good offense, 1-1 very quickly.
Landon Carey again going against Phil Dunn of Hampton at the face-off X. Carey, the Seneca Valley Raider, winning possession briefly for the 3A team. The 2A team now brings it into the attacking zone, and here is Dunn Jr., part of that WPYLA championship team at Hampton Middle School. And
Chase is on there defensively all of a sudden.
The white team, the 2A team, taking its time. Now going to work from X with it along the extended goal line. Caden McCurdy, the Red Hots All-American and Mars representative.
We saw him in the semi with the moves that he has.
Lincoln Kessler representing Moon with a bouncing shot, and he scores. Kessler with the earth mover to make it a 2-1 game.
Using the turf right here, coming across. McCurdy gives it up. It becomes a one-on-one matchup. Dips the shoulder, gets past the defender, and uses the earth for the bouncer. Well placed. 2-1, the white team. That's good offensive lacrosse right there, Matt. Using his size. Shield off that defender. Dipped him.
A seesaw battle, roughly 5 minutes in. 2A with a 2-1 lead over the 3A All-Star team. 8th grade black and gold boys, all-star game here at FNB Stadium.
The shoulder dip, Matt, you often see coming around the edge on the defensive end, right? That time he used it in lacrosse.
Carey will stay on here after winning possession for his team. Carey dodges 2 defenders. Now with a wraparound, thought about it, then had second thoughts. Ryan Christie, the Hampton Talbot, trying to connect with Hampton classmate Philip Dunn Jr. That was broken up, but recovering, firing, and scoring is McCurdy. And the 2A team has another.
Get a look at this one again, Matt. Look at the elusive shiftiness of McCurdy. Watch him put his left foot in the ground when he picks it up right there, lets the defender go by him, steps to his right and finishes. The awareness of the defender coming. Seems like he's got the lacrosse IQ in spades, and he's going to be terrorizing 2A lacrosse teams for the Planets for the next 4 seasons.
The pipeline continues piping them out. Dunn Jr. inside the restraining line to Will Feldhuse. He fires upstairs and he scores. Don't let 2A get hot. It's 4-1.
That one kind of slipped through the goalkeeper. I think he's going to want that one back. You see coming down the right alley, he gives it up, and I think he tracks that one really well as he's looking. How did that one get through me? 3-1, 2A.
Simon Raber, the North Hills Indian, in the cage for the 3A team once again. And Caleb Beck has been able to go on a little bit of a holiday at the other end, representing Mars. In the goal for the team in white, which leads 4-1, 18.5 remaining.
Let me minimize this. Is the ticker that's the thing that runs on the bottom of the screen, right?
Carey controlling possession for the 3A team. Right side to Liam Dieter, the North Allegheny midfielder. The 3A team trying to get something going from the extended goal line here. Franco Reba, who had a couple of goals in the last game out of Pine Richland Middle School,
Big GB.
Try to reset the play, and in transition, firing that ball with a long pole was Evan Hawley. And that one missed. Hawley playing indoor for Iron City Lacrosse Club, representing Hampton, and the unofficial, or perhaps official, I should say, varsity team photographer. He's got his own photography, social media, Instagram handle, and looking at some of his pictures, he took some good shots of Hampton's varsity playoff run this year.
Nice.
Kid's got a good eye. Will Myers, a LAX product for the Class 3A team. His team dispossessed. And here comes the 2A team, leading by 3. That shot off the carpet taken by Fariska, the Moon Tiger. John Woodling, the Moon Tiger. And that one is stopped by Raber.
Such a good face dodge. And then the good kick save by Raber to keep it at 4-1.
Luca Mirabel with some stifling defense and a good save there in tight made by Beck. Backed up by the 3A team. Out in front, and an easy give-and-go goal there to make it 4-2.
Whistle ready, Matt. Picked up the ball behind there, the quick whistle, and the goal team was ready as the white team was standing around right here. He gets the whistle on the restart, and he's just too open in front and just let it fly on the catch and fly. That appeared to be number 32.
It looks like a 22, actually.
22.
Charlie Carreri, who scored in the last game for his team, representing Pine Richland Middle School. Dunn with a face-off win for the 2A team. Dunn on the run, and Dunn buries it up top. 2A gets it right back.
Right there, you see he shakes his defender before midfield, and then look at the separation on the speed right here, coming down the right alley. Head up the whole time, Matt, sizing up the goalkeeper, finds the space, and he finishes.
And Dunn's going to stay at center X to take this faceoff for the 2A team after netting that goal off the faceoff win.
Dunn with the gun show, too.
Jeffrey Romilly, the Freeport defender, also a state ski racing finalist, we understand, controlling the ground ball off the faceoff. Woodling under pressure, guarded closely by Drew Miller, the NA Tiger.
So wait a minute. Is the PIAA have ski racing too? I'm not aware of?
Not that I'm aware of either, no. That is not a sanctioned sport. Meanwhile, Lincoln Kessler nuzzles that nylon. One way or another, we're calling some Moon Tigers, and it's a 5-2 lead for the white team.
Well, it's good off-ball movement right there. Defender ball watching, and he makes a little cut, catches it, and Lincoln's able to catch it and finish there. So credit Lincoln with some good movement off ball. It's now back, though, 3-goal lead, 5-2.
Kessler with a 2-goal effort from that midfield for the 2A team. Reese Kessler, of course, is a girls' varsity lacrosse standout, or has been for the Tigers. Dunn continues to help the 2A team dominate possession. Feldhughes subbed back in after scoring earlier for the 2A team. This is Molinaric from X, and a good save there, an unconscious one at that by Raber.
Oh.
And it's finished eventually by Christie. A 6-2 lead for the 2A team midway through this 8th grade final.
Well, in the first shot, Matt, Raber went with like the equivalent of the hockey butterfly, right? He just put the knee down, tried to get big. He didn't really see that one. But then it's picked up, and they get above GLE, and they tuck it right in the corner above the basket to make it 6-2 white, as the 2A team is starting to create a little separation as we're at 12:20 to go here in this match.
Live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games is brought to you with limited interruptions by Shootout for Soldiers. Shootout for Soldiers is the premier veterans charity in the lacrosse community, using the platform of lacrosse to support American veterans and foster community engagement. Heading into year 13, the organization has raised over $6 million, which goes directly to veteran support organizations in the communities that host events like this one. This year, their 24-hour lacrosse events are already scheduled to take place in Long Island and Canandaigua, New York, Northern Virginia, and in Baltimore. And for the first time ever, Pittsburgh will host an expansion event August 2nd. For more information or to donate, please visit shootoutforsoldiers.com and follow them on social media.
It's an amazing amount of money for 13 years.
And they do fantastic work, and Jared Todd Hunter, one of our esteemed crew and youth sports photographer extraordinaire, does a lot of work with the local chapter of that charity. You heard about Valor Lacrosse Club earlier, and off the rebound, the 3A team finally stops the bleeding.
Well, Feldhughes took it in the back of the calf. You're going to see number 9 in white. He's going to get hit with this first shot. He's not loving that, and it goes right to the goal scorer, who's standing right there. He gets a nice hop and catches it and finishes it.
Ryan Irvin, he played quarterback for Deer Lakes middle school football in the fall. He played club lacrosse for LAX, and he's got a goal here in the black and gold 8th grade championship all-star game. Gold team in possession again. Schweitzer setting up that shot, which misses, but is backed up by the 3A side. Coming under 10 minutes remaining in the 8th grade boys final. Exceptional senior boys final will cap off our event after this game. But stick around after this game. Susie Cole will be at field level with our GooseIT player of the game for the 8th grade boys final.
Ooh, good save.
A lot of candidates in white jerseys at the moment as play is restarted by the gold team representing Class 3A. Grayson Guerra, Pine Richland track star, dishes that one off, and he'll get credit for the assist as the gold team has scored back-to-back goals now. And it is Jackson Pickles who gets it. Pine Richland Ram to Pine Richland Ram.
Well, it was a good spin move. The pass beat the slide, and the shot also beat the slide for the goal to make it 6-4. The gold team inching within 2, Matt, with just under 9 to go as the continuous clock runs.
Violation on the face-off against the 3A team. Possession goes to Philip Dunn Jr. of the Class 2A white team. Dunn has done a phenomenal job at the center X in this game, and he almost had a second goal there, but missed to the left post. This one back up top to McCurdy. McCurdy dishing to Woodling. Woodling going upstairs, and this time Raber was ready.
Yeah, we tracked really well there.
Turnover, though, and a goal by Christie, who's got a pair now for Class 2A. And it's a 7-4 lead for the team in white.
Really disheartening when you're the goaltender and you make that big save, and when you're trying to trigger the outlet, it just doesn't connect. Although it was him creating the outlet with a not a good decision to pass it in that area, and it comes right back towards him for the goal, 7-4.
It was something of a cheaply given away ball, I will agree.
Man, if you look up, we're getting the reflection of the setting sun on that hotel across from us.
Oh, that is a beauty. And that's a beauty from Dunn off the face-off win. He does have a pair now, and it is 8-4 in favor of Team 2A.
Well, it's easy to say that Dunn is getting it done at X, and this time on the dodge down the middle, shakes the defender, gets the hands free, comes with the overhand, high-to-low shot, beats the goalkeeper, and restores the full 4-goal lead here as we tick under 7 minutes. And there's Gunn right back at X.
Philip Dunn Jr. from Hampton Middle School, part of a championship team in WPYLA's 2026 season. And the gold team finally wins one. Tristan Wilson with the ground ball off the face-off. Now he tries to get open. Instead, it'll come out in front to Liam Dieter, who misses the net, but it's backed up by his 3A brethren. A desperate shot there. A low percentage one at that, and that's an easy save for Beck.
Here's Dunn again on the move.
And the 2A squad completes the clear. Woodling jumping on for the 2A squad, which has the comfortable lead with under 6 minutes left. Still a lot of time, and it's a sport of runs.
You know, Matt, when you think ahead, you know, you're Hampton and you want to unseat the Mars Planets eventually. They always dominated X. And maybe someone like Dunn can help in the future, right? If you continue to win those faceoffs and keep the Planets in check a little bit, because when I've seen them play, they always are dominating the other teams at X.
Food for thought. Meanwhile, Molinarich of Hampton stopped by Raber at the left side of the field. That bounding shot taken by Harvey Coleman of LAX, denied by Beck. Both goaltenders starting to settle in, perhaps, with under 5 minutes remaining in the 8th grade final. Molinarich, guarded by Lee Smith, who had that remarkable goal to end his preceding game from just beyond the middle circle. Dieter survives the trail check, dishes it off, and this shot will miss. Backed up by the 3A team. And Beck not happy with himself for not being able to catch up to that one, but had a tough run to make. Reba, one-on-one. Reba fires and scores. The 3A team not ready to go quietly into that good night.
Well, you see him call for it right there. He sizes up the defender, puts that foot down on the right side, steps to the left, and just gets the big wind up with a good torque left-handed to put that one home for the goal team.
Done in a battle all of a sudden, and the 3A team wins that one. Controlled now by Guerra from midfield.
Still time. They get a quick one here.
Jackson Daly thought about releasing that one quickly, but wants to take time to set up the attack here with just over 3 minutes remaining in a 3-goal game. Oh, what a dodge there, but what a save to follow by Beck.
Little upfield split dodge, Matt, right? You sometimes see it going towards Cage. He was going away from Cage.
At the other end, it's Mirabel firing wide.
Are you standing up on the? No, I think see that thing that Susie's on. You can actually get up on that thing. That's a camera.
Lasik controlling this ball for the 2A team.
No, you could actually shoot. I think you could actually shoot Susie's thing from up there too.
Christie turning around and firing. That went off the defender's stick. It went right to the crease for goaltender Raber. An aggressive ride here. And trying to beat the ride is Guerra, who does. Good ball movement by the 3A team. A bounding shot eventually by Miller will miss. The defenders don't get a chance to do that often. You might as well try now.
He maneuvered the stick, too. The long pull around the defenders and got his hands free. It was really well done.
A falling shot is stopped there by Beck.
Oh, the turf monster. There's a flag, Matt. Trip.
We have a tripping call. I had a feeling something was coming out of that. It didn't look like a clean check there at the center stripe, and so we will get a man-up opportunity with just over a minute to play, and the man-up opportunity will go to the 2A team.
Yeah, so I had it wrong with the turf monster, who's actually tripped, and it's going to be the first man-up situation where they're going to have a chance to really pass out most of this, pass the ball around and work this clock.
And from an angle, Zane Argaris from Mars, normally playing defense, makes it a moot point with the mug the MUG, the man-up goal.
And he just whistled that one. Forget holding the ball. It's an embarrassment of riches if the Mars defender steps up and he fires from just a tick above GLE into the far post.
Not only that, but a decorated wrestler for the middle school team in the 115-pound division. Just something in the water up there in Butler County. And that'll do it as the Class 2A boys 8th grade All-Stars defeat the 3A boys 8th grade All-Stars by a score of 9-5. Good way to end the 8th grade boys competition, all in all.
14 goals on this one. A lot of action. Some good shots and even a man-up goal right towards the end there. So well done by that group right there in front of you for the 2A boys team. And they pick up the 9-5 victory as this train's going to roll on to the exceptional boys senior game coming up next. But we got Susie for an interview here in a moment.
Yes, Susie Cole will be momentarily joining us with our GooseIT player of the game for the 8th grade boys championship game as the teams line up at the midfield stripe for their pictures. And Jackson, the on-site GooseIT representative, we thank him for his cooperation as he joined Susie down there at field level. There's your winning team right there, the 2A 8th grade squad, picking up the 4-goal victory in the championship contest. And meanwhile, warm-ups beginning for the exceptional senior game that you referred to, Kevin. The 3A team off to our left, decked out in off-white uniforms, and the 2A team decked out in blue uniforms once again, it would appear. And so Brian McClure, our event coordinator from Ultimate Lacrosse Pittsburgh, is selecting GooseIT player of the game for the 8th grade final, and he does not have an easy decision, so I can wholly understand why it's taking an extra minute or two. But again, Susie Cole will be joining us with said player or players just as soon as humanly possible here as warm-ups continue for the exceptional senior game.
Yeah,
so
not sure who really dominated statistically. You could maybe say done with the face-offs, and that would have been my choice, and that's who they picked.
So Susie Cole and Jackson from GooseIT will be joined by 8th grade final MVP Philip Dunn Jr. from your Hampton Talbots. And again, as warm-ups continue to go on for the final senior game of the evening between the 3A team and the 2A team, we will throw it down to the field where Susie Cole is with our GooseIT player of the game.
I'm down here with our GooseIT MVP of the game, our player of the game from that 8th grade championship, Philip Dunn Jr. from Hampton. A lot of cheers here, but before we get into your interview, Philip, let's talk to Jackson, co-founder of GooseIT. What is GooseIT all about?
So GooseIT's a lacrosse brand that does activewear and now team sales services for different lacrosse programs. We've had the opportunity to work with different programs all around the country.
And Philip, what was your favorite part about winning that championship game just now with your team?
You know what? I got to give it all to my friends here. They're my biggest supporters. I couldn't do it without them. I got the best people around me. My parents, all the parents from Hampton, all the Savage parents. Shout out all the parents.
Oh yeah, boy!
There we go. Very humble kid, just in 8th grade. All right, again, our GooseIT MVP of the game, that 8th grade championship. You will go home with some GooseIT gear. Link up with Jackson here. One more time for Philip Dunn Jr. from Hampton.
Thank you, Susie, and thank you, Philip Dunn Jr., and congratulations to Philip, our GooseIT player of the game. GooseIT specializes in refined team wear and premium activewear with a 30-day turnaround time and direct communication. They streamline the entire process to make ordering effortless for your program. Matt Popchuk here with Kevin Zolmanski for the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games, brought to you with limited commercial interruptions by our friends at GooseIT. And Kevin, we don't necessarily get the Max Prezioso versus Drew Welhorski matchup that we may have been selfishly wishing for in this final senior game, but we do get the Mount Lebanon contingent against the Mars contingent, the two arguably premier boys programs in the WPIAL going at it.
Two of the two most successful, one in each classification. So we'll take that matchup. That's not a consolation prize at all. That's something that all lacrosse fans in this area want to see as we're getting ready to start this one at X here.
And Andrew Piniella, who was dominant on faceoffs in his first game earlier this evening, will go up against Cam Christie, the second-team all-section from Knock. Also, a PIHL co-op hockey player with that school's Division II program. Camden came here after being one of the commencement speakers at Knox commencement this past weekend, so he ought to be used to the spotlight by now. As Piniella wins another one, he continues to make it look easy, and the last game of the night is underway, and right off the bat we have Prezioso nuzzling that nylon just 12 seconds in.
That's the third time today we've seen that right off the draw. As Piniella, he picks and pops it, dishes it right there. Just good ball movement right there. And Prezioso, the beneficiary, he's hanging out at GLE and he puts it home.
Same two combatants at the center X. And the same result. Andrew Piniella, the exceptional face-off specialist, feeding Ryan Miller, who's having a day and a night, representing Hempfield High School's class of 26.
Again, Piniella just with the pinch and pop again, coming down in the left hand. And he draws the slide, leaving the wing guy open. And this time, instead of dumping it down to GLE, he goes with the big wind-up and the finish. The wing play, it's got to get in on that one, Matt. Someone's going to stop Piniella coming down the middle, or he's going to continue to pinch and pop this one. Again,
Piniella 3 for 3 from the center X. He distributes, and this one will go wide off of Miller's stick as the 3A team is out to a quick 2-0 lead and retains possession thanks to the backup by Mats Martz, Miller's Hempfield teammate. Miller. Well, the Wheeling University Cardinals will be lucky to have him this fall, clearly, as Martz regains the handle. And that ball being distributed down low to Miller, who has potted a pair quickly in the first 2 minutes.
This is the time of a regular match you'd be calling a timeout to get organized here, as it's been an early blitz by the white team with the third goal coming right there with a little dump off coming from the left side. Quickly 3-0 for the 3A team that was wearing red is now wearing white. Yes, it's confusing.
Coaching the team that is wearing white is the Hampton assistant coaching tandem of Chris DeMickey and Chase Bly. Coaching the 3A team wearing blue, Class 3A WPIAL Coach of the Year, Jordan Hodder, from that up-and-coming Fox Chapel program that Kevin was talking about earlier.
So a little coaching move right there, Matt. They put Aiden PM as the long pole and just pretty much gave possession to Panilla, and he decided to play a little D with the long pole.
The 2A team in an early 3-goal hole. Eckert to Tersch on the far right wing. Eckert's shot is stopped by goaltender Bickmeyer. Kendon Bickmeyer, the Big Mac, back in the cage for the Class 3A side.
Parker Pavis on the clear, and again, they're back into their offense.
Mats Martz, who committed that unforced error just a couple of moments ago, working that ball up top to Pavis, who misses the net. Martz with the backup. Three early goals off 3 rapid succession face-off wins by Mount Lebanon's Andrew Panilla. One of that team's most decorated players in the past season. A 3-time WPIAL champion along with teammate Max Prezioso.
Next time he's up near the point of that top where he just shot from Kennedy, I'm going to get on your
Martz, one-on-one against Colton Mellish, the defensive captain from Freeport. This one worked up top. Miller attracting all kinds of attention, threw it to Martz, and Martz kind of threw it away. Miller recovers. Miller one-on-one with Sam Brown. They send that ball to X where Prezioso has it. Prezioso trying to work off the defender, fires a low shot that'll miss, and it's backed up by Martz. No shot clocks in any of today's All-Star games. We were embarrassingly late to point out, but you've probably figured that out by now.
Well, no shot clock in high school lacrosse. It's at the
There you
college
go.
level. To our left, they're passing around a ball right here. Well, the play's at the other side, which is a bit unusual. The play has been significantly to our right side here.
They're letting the kids play a little bit before it's time to turn in, I guess, as that save is made upstairs by Linetti. Linetti, the St. Vincent commit, first team all-section for Indiana this past season. And he looked very good in his earlier game tonight. That pass across the face of goal, and a good read there by Bickmeyer.
Oh, nice move on the clear.
Alessandro Rambaldi, the lone Central Catholic Viking, brings it up past midfield. The 3A team fighting for possession, and they are not going to keep it. The errant pass turns it over to the 2A team. Mellish will restart the play for the 2A squad. Tersch for Weaver. Haven't called their names much yet, but here is Weaver firing and scoring. He heard me, and the 2A team is on the board.
He was waiting for his opportunity, Matt. I think they might have just waved this goal.
You may be right.
I didn't see why, but the white team was celebrating. Well, the best defense against Weaver and Tersch is to keep the ball away from them, and that's what the 3A team successfully did for most of this game so far, and you see why, because Weaver didn't have much of a chance to get it, but he put one in the net. But the violation waved it.
I was going to say, it certainly wasn't a crease violation.
Yeah.
It was something that happened off ball. What exactly it was remains unclear.
Yeah, the best guess at that point could be like a illegal pick.
Ooh. This one finds middle, but not mesh. Brown that close to his own long pole goal. By the way, you mentioned earlier the ref shortage in this sport. Brown works with the Allegheny Lacrosse Officials Association in his free time. The Hampton senior.
Oh, good dislodge right there. Really well done. And he bounced it. He tried to dribble that, Matt, past the defender.
Tis the season to see everything you don't see in field lacrosse, usually.
He's watching too much Knicks basketball for this week.
I hope they're partying responsibly in the 5 boroughs. That was a long time coming for those folks, and we're almost at the end of our own party here on the South Shore. Glad you could be with us for it for another year. 10 minutes into this final game, the Exceptional Senior Boys Championship contest. The Class 3A team with a 3-goal lead. Karlstrom with a defensive ground ball. The 3A team gets the transition game going. Here's Pabus down low, and a shot from in tight by Martz is stopped. I think Linetti got a piece of that.
If he did, that one had some steam on it. That's just a self-preservation move right there. Good on him for getting some of that one.
It was backed up by the 3A team, so they'll reset it near side to Miller. Miller inside the restraining line to the cage, fires and is stopped again. Well, Linetti's hanging tough. The 2A team has to get the attack going. Linetti very involved in that clear to Schwartzbach. Ekus tracing the crease. Schwartzbach on the left wing, resetting to Garrett Goodrich. Grant Weaver off the stick of Bickmeyer. And Bickmeyer did a great job taking the calculated risk and getting the ground ball off the shot. Good job by Pabus to elevate to catch that pass, and his laser is stopped. Held on the carpet by Linetti.
That looked like I'd have to get another look. It looked like he used his left shoulder to make that save.
Couple of good trail checks in rapid succession there, and a quick transition for the 3A team. Thompson is not going to be able to advance this ball. We got a whistle.
Are they offsides?
I think there was an offside call. The substitution from the 2A team looked sloppy to the naked eye. I'll leave it at that. Not necessarily a clear offsides. At least we didn't get the whistle right away. Trying to go short side there was Goodrich. Couldn't hit the target. Bickmeyer maybe getting some help from his post on that one. Weaver's going to slow things down now from X. Weaver double teamed and stays in possession, or does he? And that was forced out, and it's going to go over to the 3A team. Pabus across the zone. And backing this one up is Miller, but it won't matter. Wahila.
Come LAX.
Wahila, the midfielder from Alderdice.
Broken cross.
Withstanding the busted stick and perhaps a busted play of sorts. The 2A team works it over to Eckert. Eckert fires from right down the middle and he scores. And with under 12 minutes left, the 2A squad is finally on the board.
Well, this 3A team has been very stingy defensively. I think, if I remember correctly, man, it was 9-1 in the semi, and it's only the second goal they've given up, and we're 13 minutes into this one. So keeping them in check within 2 here with 11.5 to go.
Eckert with, sorry, Kevin, Eckert with career point 100 back in April. And trying to get it right back off the faceoff is guess who? Panilla. And 13 in white has it once again for the 3A team.
So my thought was the 2A still is within striking distance, right? It's just 2, but it's hard when you have to go through Panilla at X to get the possession. And again, they get the offensive possession and they start taking time off the clock, looking for their offensive set here. Running some settled offense.
Prezioso from X, working it around and eventually up top to Miller. Miller on the run, fires upstairs wide, backed up by Prezioso. Parker Pabus with it now for the 3A squad to Miller. Miller splits the D, fires, and he is stopped. Maybe the best save of this game right there by Linetti.
I think they needed that with 10 minutes to go here, keeping it within 2, an extended possession again, and a settled offense for the 3A team.
Prezioso up top. This one is fired wide. And Linetti getting involved very much so in the clearance as he facilitates to Schwartzbach. Schwartzbach to Tersch. Eckert, who has the only goal for 2A thus far, trying to go down low to Weaver. Ground ball controlled by Ekus. Weaver being hacked at and whacked at, and he still has this ball feeding Ekus. Ekus' shot is off the side of the net, and it's pinned there by Bickmeyer.
Tried the quick catch and release from the bad angle, see if he could squeeze it between the calves and the post of the goalie, but again, nothing. They got nothing on that offensive set, and they're still down 2.
Nothing that Weaver's not used to, I'm sure, but still in an all-star game, a little unusual that a player would have to endure such aggressive defensive play.
Oh, what a spin.
Miller just missing with a shot. Was a nice move, however, and the 3A team will keep possession. Prezioso tried to go 5-hole, and Linetti had other plans. Trent Buffalo, the long stickman from Indiana High School, on the pre-pharmacy track at Pitt starting this fall. 23 ground balls, 22 caused turnovers for Indiana as a senior by Buffalo this past year.
He lost that one in the light, and that little lob pass bounced off his helmet. We talked about the Stooges earlier. That was a Stooges moment.
Miller for Pabus, trying to connect with Martz. Martz with a desperation check there. A hard trail check there on Aiden Piemi, the Winchester Thurston product. Weaver unable to take that one. That is fired wide, meanwhile, by Martz. Martz, a lacrosse star for Hempfield and part of the regular season champion Hempfield Spartans PIHL team that made the 2A championship game this past winter. He's had a busy senior year, has Martz, and his classmate Miller. Hempfield, a playoff team in boys lacrosse this year. Under 6.5 remaining now as live coverage of the 6th annual Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games continues with limited interruptions by the new Dream and Believe Sports Complex in Evans City. Chasing a dream with passion is one of the greatest thrills in life. Dream and Believe Black and Gold participants and visit dbsportspa.com for rental information. Dream and Believe Sports Complex, built for competition, rooted in faith.
Ben Thompson with the step down long pole goal, Matt.
We got one, finally.
Look at, they went inverted, it drew the D down. Thompson took advantage of the space. He didn't leave his spot, and they passed it over the top of the 6 defenders, and he was able to catch it and step down, fire.
I've been waiting all night, and lo and behold, it happens in the middle of a live read. Well, what can you do? Sound the alarm anyway. It is a long pole goal for Thompson, and the 3A team continues to pull away and just tighten their grip on this game late. Pinilla, again, winning possession for his team as Thompson checks back in.
With the short stick, and he dropped it. He's not used to that.
Evidently, Martz backing him up nicely. Pabis with space. He fires and scores. The Big Mac with a big goal that might just have iced this one for the 3A team.
The midi on the dodge right here. Look at the space he had. He eats it up, got his hands free with the lefty kind of shoulder sidewinder, and he puts it home. Matt, you could probably picture Ben Thompson with the long pole goal, and he runs back over and he starts lobbying. Like, do you see me shoot that? Let me get a shorty. Let me get out there with a short stick. It's 5-1, 3A team.
Mount Lebanon playing stifling team defense, thanks in large part to Thompson's play as a senior. 671, their team goals against average.
This was hockey. They'd only Zamboni to our right because of Pinilla for winning all these draws.
Most likely. Pabis has had quite a career, meanwhile, on Cannon Mac, over 100 goals and 100 assists as a varsity Big Mac. Back-to-back first-team all-section honors. And Prezioso. Well, that was too easy.
Well, now you see it, now you don't. Magician with the stick right there. He catches this one. See the sweeping dodge to the left, and then Prezioso steps out from GLE, and he just patiently outweights the keeper right there, who had very little chance, Dom Linetti, as Prezioso puts it home. It's now 6-1 as we hit 3:10 on the clock here.
The WPIAL Player of the Year in Boys 3A from Mount Lebanon High School's class of 26 has re-entered the chat.
I mean, I think as we look ahead here, Andrew Pinilla, he's got to be the MVP of this game. The way he's dominated at exit, impacted the possessions.
Oh, they chose a Fogo as player of the game in the 8th grade final. Why break precedent?
This shows you the value of the position and the impact. Oh, nice save right there, Linetti. Tracked that one well. Low to low save.
And Fogo, of course, stands for face-off, get-off, but that's not all they do. They do so much more than that, as you said, Kevin.
You know, when I was first learning that, I think they kind of had a different designation, but then everyone just started calling him a Fogo in a jargon, and it just then became the label for the position. And it's such a fun word to say.
That's how those things usually get started, too, is striking iron is Duffy.
No, they're giving
it's a
him the
goal.
goal.
It nicked inside the post, and it bounced right back out. So the Mount Union commit from Mars High School and first-team all-section midfielder gets the second goal of the game for the 2A side.
Is that where Tersh is going? To
Duffy.
Duffy, excuse me. It's going to Mount Union.
Tersh will be playing Division II ball at Lewis University in Illinois
right,
this fall.
I know somebody that plays at Mount Union, former hockey player in the PHL also.
Panilla with yet another face-off win. Stop us if you've heard that one before. Unforced error on the pass to Karlstrom, but he recovers. And we've got 1 minute left.
You know, doing the game when Mars beat St. Clair, they had a really good Fogo. And I can't remember his name right now, but I don't think he's in this game. I like to see those two match up.
Oh, you look at the Premier Lacrosse League and even the indoor game, the National Lacrosse League. Some of the biggest stars in the sport and by proxy on the planet are the face-off guys. I mean, it's people, you know, we don't want to belabor the point, but it really does ring true.
Yeah, it's not like basketball. When it goes through the hoop, you get a possession. Or football, you get the kickoff. You got to go back and earn it.
A busy day here at FNB Stadium.
Yeah,
has seemingly all too quickly come to a conclusion here with this exceptional senior boys all-star game going to the 3A squad. Your final score, 3A 6, 2A 2. And so the 3A senior team is your final victor of this 2026 Ultimate Lacrosse Pittsburgh Black and Gold All-Star event. And we've had some fun, you and I, Kevin Zolmansky.
Yeah, it was fun to parachute in here for all these boys games. We did 6 of them in rapid succession. My first experience down here. And before we throw it down and you get to close it out, just a big stick tap to the crew. It's a long day here and everybody working hard on site with TenbandTV.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Alex Duffalo, Todd Kazarowski, Michael Lyman, Kennedy Kazarowski, Susie Cole, Brian McClure. Thank you, obviously, for watching and listening, and thank you to all our sponsors as well. Clock Sync, Dream and Believe Sports Complex, Play It Again Sports Cranberry, Shootout for Soldiers, GooseIT, Pittsburgh Premier Lacrosse Club, True Lacrosse Pittsburgh, and last but never least, Valor Lacrosse Club. And Jared Todd Hunter continues to do great work with that Veterans Lacrosse program. Visit sfsvalorlc.com for more information about what they do, bringing veterans together to play the medicine game, as it is called by the indigenous people. And Brian McClure from Ultimate Lacrosse Pittsburgh is deliberating his player of the game decision.
It's like it's Ryan Miller.
And in a moment, we will throw it down to field level, where Susie Cole will be with Ryan Miller, the Hempfield attackman, who is our GooseIT player of the game for the Exceptional Senior Boys All-Star Final. And so let's go down one more time to Susie Cole.
It's time for our final GooseIT player of the game for that senior championship game. We got Ryan Miller here from Hempfield, and of course, all presented by GooseIT. Let's hear it for Ryan one time. There we go. There we go, Ryan. What can you say about this championship win tonight?
It feels great. I'm glad to be here. You know,
What was your favorite part about being out there with your team?
just having fun. Yeah.
Man, it seems like your team wants more from you. What can you say about your teammates?
They're all great guys. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. One more time for our GooseIT player of the game for that senior championship matchup. Again, GooseIT will be giving you some swag after this, so make sure that you link up with Jackson right here, the co-founder of GooseIT. One more time, Ryan Miller from Hempfield.
Thank you very much, Susie, and congratulations to Ryan Miller, the Hempfield Spartan and Wheeling U commit, our GooseIT player of the game for the Exceptional Senior Boys Final. GooseIT specializes in refined teamwear and premium activewear. With a 30-day turnaround time and direct communication, they streamline the entire process to make ordering effortless for your program. And thanks once again to True Lacrosse Pittsburgh for bringing live coverage of the Exceptional Senior Boys Final with no commercial interruptions, and for sponsoring all our boys games here this evening. And that'll just about do it. I'm Matt Popchalk, and that is all she wrote from the South Shore, from FNB Stadium, the home of the 2026 Ultimate Lacrosse Black and Gold All-Star Games. Thank you again for watching and listening, and that'll do it for us here at TenbandTV. Coverage once again presented by GooseIT.